What's up, y'all? We back in, bro. I'm about to run back inside, bro. We had done another live, bro. Um, I want to talk about like this parallel reality, bro. You know that I feel. You know, talk about like the parallel reality, bro. Like it just feels kind of like I just can't really explain the energy, bro. Like it feels kind of like subtle, but also in your face, like the energy, like, and it feels um I feel a little bit of nostalgia, a little bit of just I'm gonna say like this. I feel a little bit of like nostalgic, dramatic, melodramatic, tragic, just all these weird emotions. Like it's just a bunch of realities just colliding and gliding next to each other. That's how it feels like with the emotions. Like certain thoughts just popping back. I'm not even like thoughts as memories. It's like I'm just seeing it like in front of my face. Like I'm just walking and it's just field of emotions of like these memories, these past years, like things that I just forgot years ago, like little moments of here and there, like that is just popping up, bro. And it's just crazy, bro. Like it's just nothing like 2020. Like it's just crazy. I'm having these thoughts. I'm just chill, like zen, because I just been more present. But that's just what I feel. You know, you know what I'm saying? It feels kind of like weird. Like it's just crazy how that energy is now. Like it's like a little bit of everything, a little bit on top of it. Extreme. Like it's like you getting like a little piece of gum, and then it's like when you rip it apart, it sticks all over you. Like it's like getting gum. It's like getting a little piece of gum and putting on your hair, and it's hard to remove. That's how the energy is. It's very like sticky. Like it feels like it's like nothing is kind of dead, and now it feels like kind of like rubbery. Like you can't get it off of you. You know, that's just what the energy is. It's kind of like weird. Like I don't know if this is a sign for humans or people to like do better racist consciousness, but I think it's a time. I feel like people they are avoiding shadow work. They're avoiding going internal within because they just haven't been facing that reality. Like you know, and that's what it is. It feels like a lot. You know, it feels like a parallel reality, like a mixed universe. That's what it feels like. Just a bunch of like just emotions. Like I'm just being chill, trying to be chill, and these random emotions and memories are just popping up out of nowhere. Especially when I'm like doing something. It's crazy. It's like no other. You know, it's like literally no other, bro. That's how the energy is. Like the parallel reality. Like it's crazy. We're living in parallel universes, man. This is some foreign shit. A lot of people can't even handle that because like they got like past like trauma or experiences, memories, and on top of that, the multiverse and just multiple realities and all that. It's crazy. It's gonna be just a lot for people to take in, you know. But people said it never be dying. Such reality, you know, is to start taking action. But you know how people are. They want to live in a fucking image, and you know, that's what they want to live. You know, a mirage. You know, like they want to like it's like people want good for themselves, of course, but they want to bring some stuff with them that's like so called good, but it's really not good. Like they want to mix it. Like, nah, bro, you got to get rid of that and start all over again and clean all that shit out, all that debris. You can't bring that with you. It don't matter how good it feels or that perfect volume of whatever. It's like you making something and you added a certain volume of it and it made it taste good. Then you somehow forgot how to do it. It's like, nah, bro, don't try to remember how to do it. Like, you gotta try to make another fucking volume or figure it out again because it's like you done forgot about like the recipe. So now you gotta make something else. You know, now you don't want to eat anything or whatever because you lost the recipe or the right amount of volume that the thing that you made had tasted like well. So now you're kind of being stuck up about it. You know, it's like there's a million type of candy. You choose this one because it just has a certain taste, just grander and just everything about it. Like, bruh, there's millions of fucking candy left. You're gonna choose this one because it tastes good? Like, come on, bro, don't be stuck up. Like, that's how people are. You know, like, what if you don't have that opportunity anymore? That's how people are, man. And they don't know that it could. It's not like it's not forever. Okay, it's really not. So just take advantage of it and take as much candy as you can. Just using this as an example. Like, you got to let it go. I'm pretty much let go of like certain memories and things and people. I don't really care. People will try to like make their way back to you and try to make amends, but the energy's kind of holding them back because they weird and fake, but they just gonna try to do it. But it's like, how about I go my way and you go your way? We probably not meant to be around each other. Like, honestly, we got different tastes. Like, you can't mix it because one tastes good and one is like whatever. Like, nah, man, it got to be aligned. That's the problem. People don't want to align to the reality they want to align to. Like, they think what they have is good, but it's really just mediocre. Like, compared to what is out here. You know, as far as like energy wise, I don't care about that other shit anymore. That old shit, I don't care about it anymore. You know, I want to go to new heights. That like, I want it to be real too. Like, I feel like higher like emotions, like feelings. Like, I don't care about that. Like, what that experience before was just the past. Was past tense to me, bro. Honestly, I really don't care. Like, fuck it. Fuck those old people. Forget that relationship. Forget all that. Fuck that shit. You know, this is only gonna hold me back. You know, that's all it is. It's really gonna hold me back. I experiencing more. You know, instead of giving this shit all your fucking energy and shit. Wondering why your life is a certain way. It's going to the shambles because you're literally feeding this thing your energy and it's causing a fucking vicious cycle. instead of taking your power back. I'm taking my power back from everybody and everything. Fuck that. You know, of course, this is an example, figurative language, like, because I don't want to look crazy out here. You know, it's all of this is figure. I think they call it figurative speech, right? That's what it is. So don't take it literal, bro. Like I'm crazy or something. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. I gotta go make me some smoothie, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna go make me some smoothie at home. Of course, everything has like an opposite. I want to say more so opposite. I want to say complementary, something that complements it that because it matches with it. You know, a lot of people are trying to get the old stuff and try to mix it with like new instead of just creating something in the present that's way more new. You know, and create focus to expand something, but they want to get bottom of the barrel, cheap, mediocre crap. They thinking it's all that, and just build like, nah, bro, you're better than that, way better than that. My bad, y'all, bro. I was just meditating right quick, bro. You know, what's up, y'all, bro? Um, yeah, I was just meditating, bro. Yeah, the energy's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna see who you are. Yeah, let me test. I'm gonna see because it's I haven't been doing live collabs. Here it is. Let me see, cause the link right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see, cause I remember this person like they deleted I don't know, bro. Like, so this energy's like something, bro. I don't know, cause I haven't been doing live like streaming like where I put the link and people could join. I haven't been doing that in a minute, cause you know how it is with people. Yeah, the energy's just been something else, bro. It's just parallel, like it's like two worlds merging. Like I just feel the emotions and intensity is like, you know, just crazy. It feels like a bunch of entities, you know. Person right there, the link is right there. I want to see first if you're like a real person. Because I remember last time a person was trolling me, you know, I got trolled really badly, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. He was putting a, because I haven't done this in a minute, bro. I'm not scared to get trolled. It's just that it's like, I feel like I don't know what they doing, like, because I don't want people to think that they can just come here and just troll and just show me just weird shit that I don't even like. What's up, nah? The link right there for every person who wanted to join, you know. But yeah, bro, the energy is just now it's just parallel, man. It's like a split duality, like it's just insane. I never felt anything like this, bro, in my life. But the energy is just so just man, I swear, bro. I don't know what it is. The energy, bro. I'm telling you, the energy is something. You know, now it's just time to shift your energy now, because how the energy is right now. You know, it's parallel, so you could, if you want a reality for yourself, there's a parallel version of it. Of course, it takes time, and you know, because we live in this, third dimension, or I don't even think it's just this third dimension, this fucking matrix with a bunch of stupid ass, obstacles, made up illusions that swears your mind a certain way, you know. Hello,
What's the word? How you been?
yo, it's been a minute.
Yeah, JMO is back from the dead.
What happened? Oh my, that's crazy. It's been a minute. You hear me? Oh my god. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can hear you. I can hear you. But yeah, it's definitely good to be back. Finally woken from the dead.
What happened?
Yeah. Shit. Niggas smoked my channel. My channel is cooked. Niggas didn't smoke my shit. So
Damn, bro, I thought you was gonna be gone for. I was like, damn, bro. It's like, Sheesh. You know.
Facts. But yeah, I'm gonna get it back though. I'm gonna get it back. I'm definitely gonna be able to like put in the work to get my channel up and running again. So don't worry about it.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna
you gotta have to like appeal it. You know.
facts. Facts. Um yeah, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna appeal it and do what's up. I mean, everything that's necessary that I need to do, I'm gonna go ahead and do it and get my channel back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was after that live stream that we done was back in around February, and then something just happened. I just looking for the channel, and it was just gone. It was like, damn.
Yeah, shit, it happens.
I'm not
But
saying
I
any.
never.
My bad. I'm not saying anybody switched up because people be switching up, but I don't know because things just be going on with people like.
Facts.
But I have to realize that people have their own reality, their life. Things be happening for real. Everything's just not this internet. So this is crazy.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. I've been on YouTube since like 2014, and then all of a sudden my channel gets struck down when I
Hmm.
start getting on live streams with certain niggas, and my shit got flagged down. How does
Yeah,
that work?
it don't make
Been on
sense.
here since 2015, and finally my channel got shut down. And that just goes to tell you, like, and my channel didn't make it past like 200 subscribers. That was like the most subscribers I ever had since I've been on YouTube was 200, and my channel still gets struck. I still get strikes on my channel. What?
Yeah, bro. Like YouTube is not allowed to do that. YouTube is I think a private entity. Like people can't come. Like YouTube is not allowed to do your channel like that a certain way. Because I have 400 subscribers because the video had blowing up, but then something happened. So I have a chance to reach the people, but there's certain people in place and tell these people, hey, don't allow this person to get big. It's just like how the music industry is, how there's certain people connected with whatever, and if they don't like you, they're gonna tell that person, hey, bruh, don't bring this nigga up. We don't fuck with him. So that's just how it is. Because there's certain people who got deleted. Like, how do you delete this person out of millions of other channels? Like, it's not.
Right. Kenny, can you hear me? I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but that channel's cooked. I ain't gonna dwell on it. I ain't even gonna talk about it too much. But I'm glad I was able to like reach out to you, and I'm glad I'm able to join your live stream and be a part of the panel and things like that. Shouts to you. Yeah, man. And like I said, I appreciate your videos. I still watch your videos. I definitely watch the ones about the rabbit hole gang. That rabbit hole changed my life, like completely. And it's like when you talk about like the chosen ones, and you talk about like the red pill and the manosphere and the MGTOW and all that shit, you discuss how it's a rabbit hole, and how it's just gonna lead you to some other type shit that's gonna fuck up your ability to like socialize and interact and go out into the real world and what they say, touch grass, quote unquote. That's all it does. It's gonna ruin your ability to socialize. You're not gonna want to touch grass, and whenever you do touch grass, and let me get on that topic real quick. Let me not go off into too many like subjects. Let me just go on the topic of touch grass. I heard this live streamer, right? They're on Twitch and YouTube, and they be live streaming on their own little website that they got going on. And I just wonder, right? I just wonder, like, do they ever touch grass? Do they ever touch grass? Because I remember like him saying some contradictory shit, talking about all I do is just go to the gym and go get on here with y'all and live stream. I'm like, bro, but you telling niggas to touch grass. Whenever you read a comment that's coming in they live stream in the chat, he always telling niggas go touch grass. Like, I'm like, bro, do you touch grass even? That's why I don't like these Twitch niggas. I don't fuck with these Twitch internet live stream niggas because they always like contradicting themselves. They always try to shit on their chat. The people that support them, they always shit on them. And they always try to like they overanalyze people too. Like I watched these Twitch channels and the live streams where they react to certain like videos and things like that, and they're always overanalyzing. They're always looking at who they're reacting to, and they always ask the question, why are they standing like that? Why is he looking like that? Why is he doing that? Why is his posture like that? Fix your posture. Stand up. I'm like, bro, you sitting in a chair reacting to a fucking video. What about your posture, nigga? What are you doing? You, bro, stop trying to overanalyze the shit. Watch the video. React to the video. Why are you sitting up here trying to like dissect every single thing that's going on with the person instead of the topic of the video? They always do that shit. Niggas and bitches that be on Twitch and streaming and all that type shit, they always have to question everything about the person as far as like, why is they standing like that? Why are they looking like that? Why does he sound like that? That shit pisses me off. Them niggas need to go touch grass. Just like, man,
yeah, it's like this world became so nuanced. Like people became like they think they too smart or whatever. Like they can't just enjoy and just vibe. Like you go talk to somebody, your girl whatsoever, she want to like try to judge you. Like, why do you care about that? It's just me and you. Like we just in a moment. Like let's just me and you create our own bubble. Like why we gotta worry about fictitious things or how I look or what I have on? Like that shit don't even matter. Like that's kind of
facts.
You know,
facts. I hear that and I feel that and I definitely understand that. And now these Twitch niggas and bitches talking about aura. Oh, aura?
yeah.
Are you kidding me? Aura? They should be the last motherfucker that's talking about aura. Reacting to another content creator's fucking video. They should be the last. Bro. It's crazy, man. Like I
feel like my bad.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I feel like they're trolling us people like this because I'm not saying those people may watch us, but they may know something. Because it's like, why are they saying aura for? It's like they trolling us. You know, it's like the bad kids versus the school. It's like the bad kids in school mocking the smart kids in school. Like that's what I get. That's what the energy I feel like. It's like they're mocking us. You know, they talking about aura like they just run around like they don't even there's nothing spiritual about these people like unless they like playing devil's advocate and checking us on us right quick because it's like who the hell just talks about aura? You know how this world, you know what they bring in the media is just some fucking brain rot crap. You know what I'm saying? Some fucking brainwashing, brain dead shit. So it's like they saying aura, like it's just crazy and surprising.
Facts. And I agree with that 100%. And I also want to just say this for me, and this is just me. Like I'm speaking for myself and myself only. So I don't want anybody to think that I'm trying to like speak for any group, any label, any community. I'm speaking for myself. That's it. No cap. But yeah, shit. Like when it comes to my reality, I don't even base shit off of energy anymore. I don't base shit off of vibes and energy or none of that shit. I see what I see with my own two eyes in the flesh, out in public, face to face. in real time, 4K. I ain't got to go off no energy no more. I ain't got to sit up here and just look at this person like, oh, his vibe is off, his energy is off. No, I can see with my own two eyes how they behaving. I can see the shift in their behavior. It ain't got nothing to do with energy at all. It ain't got shit to do with no vibes at all. I can see that their behavior is shifting by how they move with my own two eyes. I ain't gotta like no. I don't know shit about energy, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100. I don't know shit about energy, bro. I don't know shit about vibes. I may have mentioned that in my old on my own channel,
Yeah,
but I
I'm
can. But yeah, I mentioned that on my own channel. I mean, and that motherfucker is cooked. My old channel is cooked. But I mentioned that in a couple of videos on my old channel. But now it's like I can see that shit with my own two eyes now. I ain't gotta look at like energy and vibes no more. You know, you can just see things with your own two eyes. Like definitely, as far as me, because I'm very observant. I am very observant, and that's what goes down. I mean, that's that's what happens. That is what happens when you go down the rabbit hole. You become very, 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 very observant. You start to notice every word that's said to you and every movement that happens around you. That's what happens when you go down a rabbit hole.
Yeah,
And I definitely, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kenny.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Like, to be honest with you, bro, like, you right. Like, it's the obvious, you know. Us humans, we got a brain, so we could see. See, that's why we could smell, we could hear, we could see. But people try to deny the obvious. That's why they make a bunch of implications and over complications because they don't want to see the reality. Because it's the truth, man. People just want to be fake. Like before I got on the internet, I didn't know what no feminine energy was. I didn't know what masculine energy was. Like I can tell who was strong and who was weak. I can just tell by the frame or how the person is like, you know, moving towards me or like how they acting or like they facial structure, like the movements. I don't need to like overcomplicate it by, oh, he doesn't have enough masculine energy or feminine energy. His vibe is off. Oh, he's a narcissist.
Facts.
I didn't know that before I got on the internet. Like, it's just a bunch of stupid crap. Like, I'm tired of these words. Like, I'm tired of like, I'm tired of trying to seem like I'm so smart and saying all these words. Like, can we just get to the like the obvious? Like,
Facts. And I agree with that. And that's why I said, like, when it comes to these terms that they use, as far as energy and all that shit, it just gives people a reason to assume shit about somebody. It's just another word of giving a motherfucking excuse to assume some bullshit about somebody. Oh, his energy is off. What do you mean? What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? And they don't even talk to you. They don't even get the chance to know you. They talk about your energy. I mean, they talk about energy and vibes and they ain't even said a word to you.
yeah, like I think it's like I call it like analysis paralysis. Like that's just what
Fact.
it is. It's just
And
analysis paralysis.
not to cut you off, Kenny, but with me, I don't notice vibes and energy. I notice like the patterns of people's behavior. Like I notice like what happens as far as like the patterns, because really I don't pick up on energy. If there is a such thing as energy, I don't pick up on it. I have to see something happening over and over and over. I have to create that pattern. Like, damn, this nigga doing it, and now this bitch doing it, and now this motherfucker doing it, and now this asshole doing it. I have to pick up on that pattern to know what the fuck is going on. And now that I pick up on that pattern and know what's going on, no energy is needed. No vibes is needed. I see it with my own fucking two eyes. I see that people are sensitive by my presence when I look into their eyes and they convert their stare somewhere else. They look somewhere else. They cross over. They turn around and go the other way. Or they try to confront me on some shit that I ain't know what the fuck was going on. I'm just minding my own fucking business. It's crazy. And when it comes down to it, when it comes down to energy, like I said, like it just gives people a reason to assume shit. Like you said, Kenny, like let's move past that. Let's see the obvious. And when I first heard about energy and all that shit, it came from a bitch. Bitch was talking about, oh, I like his energy, energy. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I had a bitch even tell me, like, oh, I don't know, it's just something about your energy. I'm like, bitch, I'm talking to you. You see me. It don't take no fucking energy for you to know what's going on or what the fuck. You can see what I'm on. You know, they it's like they use the term energy as a scapegoat for some shit that they trying to assume about another person. Oh, it's a vibe. It's the energy. You don't know. These niggas don't know shit about vibes or energy at all. Cause why these motherfuckers keep getting fucked over if they knew anything about energy and vibes? These same motherfuckers that always talk about energy and vibes are the same niggas that always complain about people doing them wrong. Oh, I thought you knew about energy. How you still getting put in these situations to where you having niggas like step all over you? Like, how the fuck does that work? Apparently you don't know energy at all. You're projecting. They try to use their energy to project shit onto us. I had go ahead, kid. I'm sorry. I'm talking my. I probably I probably didn't say it too much. No God.
And I don't like his energy. I don't like the spirit that's around him, that's radiating. Like, this sounds so freaking fruity, especially coming off of a guy like, like, I try not to say these big words because it's like you don't want to sway people away from you who want to watch because you're saying all these words. Now they feel like they gotta like compensate, so it's
Yeah.
kind of confuse them. So I try to like use bite-sized words, like elementary words, so I can tell them because a lot of people would do that, and it's like they go down the rabbit hole because I guess people just don't want to tell them the truth, so they got to create a bunch of, you know, just a bunch of layers to just not tell them it because whatsoever. Instead of just telling them the obvious, you know.
Facts. And then when you ask them like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean by their energy is off? They won't even have a way of explaining it. I can explain to you when I go out here and I deal with the negative reinforcement. I can tell you what I mean by negative reinforcement. I can tell you how people behave in my presence and how they're sensitive to my presence, and how it rubs off to the point to where I'm sensitive to their presence. I become sensitive to their presence because it rubs off. The shit rubs off. Because understand this, when I say they're sensitive to my presence, I mean they don't want to be anywhere near me. They don't want to look at me. They don't. They try to like say indirect things towards me and all that shit, bro. And I be catching on to it. You know, it's no energy, no vibes at all. It happens. And I can see it. I can see it happening, and that's why it gets so extreme when you start to see it happen. When you stop going off this shit, oh, I can feel my intuition. Oh, the vibe. When you stop going off that shit and just see it for what it is, it gets extreme.
Hmm?
Yeah. And when I say it gets extreme, I mean you're gonna see it more than what you would like to see it. Like you're gonna see it so often to the point to where you start to expect it, and it becomes a part of your life. It becomes a part of your reality.
Hello.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. But when it comes down to it, though, Kenny, man, I'm just trying to heal from it all. I'm just, like your video, man. That's why your video hit so deep, man. Because when you talk about the rabbit hole, and when you talk about like You make topics for everything. I fuck with your video that you talked about. What was that video when you said you don't give like self help advice? I love that video, man. I love that video, man, because I was trying to like I can't watch these niggas because it's like these niggas in like two different realities, bro. These self help advice channels, it's like they're in two different realities, man. They be
Mm-hmm.
like, man, you should do this, you should do that, man. You should be able to get up at 5 in the morning and you should be able to bend your knees and do and run and that. I'm like, nigga, I got nerve damage, nigga. I got nerve damage in my fucking leg. What can I do now? What can I do now? Your self help advice don't mean shit, you know. And plus, it has nothing to do with my reality because these guys, you know, they didn't grow up in the type of environment that we grew up in. They wasn't in a shitty situation. They got shit to keep them occupied. We ain't got nothing. Shit, we ain't got no social circle. We ain't got no bitch. We ain't got no friends. We ain't got shit. These self-help advice motherfuckers talking about, oh man, just read your favorite book. Like you said, Kitty, you like watch a podcast. No, you was talking about what them niggas talk about. When you said in that video about why you don't give self help advice, I like that shit because you called them out, bro. Like you be exposing these niggas. Kitty was like these self help advice niggas. They like watch a book. I'm sorry, read a book, watch a podcast, go out and meet people. Smile. Take a girl shopping. Go out and meet a bitch. Get her number. Take her home. Marry her. Pay for the wedding. These self-help advice niggas be planning your life. They be planning your life for you, just like they they plan out your future and everything. Like, get married, have kids. Name your kids Walter. Name your daughter Sierra. No, I'm capping. I'm tweaking. I'm sorry. I'm being goofy right now. I apologize.
That was straight. Yeah, man. I don't really like follow the self-help advice. I mean, like, I'm not saying you should not be productive, but the way I am and the way I was like born, it's like it's not even possible for me to even have to like be able to do these things, especially like if you're black. Like it's hard. Like I had to like train myself to like just be able to wake up early and just do these things and focus. Like especially in school, like I had to train myself to just focus because if not, I would have been out of here, bro. Like I would not graduate or whatever. Like they gotta understand it's a fight. Like you can't just do these things. These people had a clean say, so it's easier for them to have that motivation to push and do things and excel. But if you come from these environments, it's kind of difficult. It's not like a likelihood that you're gonna do these things. It's like they're slapping you in the face, you know, in their with their own reality that they're living in. They're slapping you in the face with that by the stuff they telling you that. So, that's why I don't give the information. I just try to tell people like just gather some of the shit that you can do and just do it. Like, you know, like they say, chop wood, carry water, because it's like you're trying to do it all in one at the same time. You're gonna fucking fail. It's like trying to like self-help advice is like trying to like, you know, quit crack overnight, stop drug addiction overnight. Like it don't fucking work that way. It's this reality is too complicated for you to do that. It's gonna take a long time, bro. Like error, feedback, just loop, just it's just not gonna work that way. That's what they don't understand. And a lot of people feel like they in a rush. You don't gotta rush yourself. Like you a human. Take your time, But that's a problem. They don't want to tell you that. Because they want to see you fucked up, honestly. So
Facts. And I agree with that 100%. And also, you know what else they don't tell you? Or you know what else that they don't go through as far as like niggas like us, what we go through? These niggas ain't never been down the rabbit hole. they ain't never been down the rabbit hole that we've been down as far as like the shit that we watch on these platforms and these communities and these channels that give themselves labels and titles and try to like be like a group and all that shit. They don't go down those rabbit holes. They never been on those rabbit holes. So who are they to tell us what it is we need to do and how we need to do it when they never been down those rabbit holes? They may know the surface level shit, like like the manosphere shit, like what them niggas name? Fresh and Fit. Them niggas, Andrew Tate. What's that nigga name that just passed away? The gay nigga. I don't know if he gay or not. Allegedly, I shouts to gay niggas. I ain't got nothing against y'all. But what's that? Kevin Samuels. They know that shit. That's all they know. That's all they know. And now they certified and know all this shit about. No, hell no. They don't know a fraction of what we know about the shit. Because not only did we go down a rabbit hole, but the only reason why we went down a rabbit hole is to confirm what we already know. To confirm what we trying to confirm what we already seen with our own two eyes. What we already then like picked up on and what we already like looked at and seen and wondered, is this right? Is this what's happening? Am I really seeing what I'm seeing right now? Why are we look at it like why is this going on like this? And then we go down that rabbit hole. A lot of people go down rabbit holes, or they don't even go down rabbit holes. They just hop on what's trending. If it's trending, then that's pretty much what they try to go about as far as like their content, as far as like bringing their subscribers and getting like a audience to watch their content. But yeah, man, do they thing, bro. But I would never take advice from the niggas. I don't even want to watch their videos, even though they try to like seem like they're going down the rabbit hole. And this is what they do, Kenny. And I'm pretty sure you know this already. I'm positive that you know this already. I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know. But I'm just say this because this is what happens. It's crazy. Niggas be tweaking. But they'll tell you, like, oh, these are the things that you didn't know about the red pill. Or they'll try to make a video trying to expose the red pill or what they're not telling you about the red pill or what they're not telling you about dating or what they try to tell you. These are the things that they haven't discovered about this and that and this is the truth about that. And I'm like, they it's crazy because they give that shit that title to try to draw you in. But now that you made that video about the rabbit hole, I don't even entertain that shit. I don't even click on that shit no more, man. Thanks to you and shouts to you, but I don't even like click on that shit, man. Because you talk about that shit on your videos, man. And you talk about, please don't go down a rabbit hole because they gonna talk about some shit and they gonna try to title their shit to try to make you seem like you trying to learn something new about that. But they have nothing new to talk about at all. They're just repeating some shit that we already know already. We already done been through that. We've been through that. We've seen it with our own fucking eyes. We know what's happening. And we can like go beyond what they're talking about because we have our own reality. Like we see nuances to things. We see the nuance. They don't even see no nuance. They just rinse and repeat, copy and paste. That's all they doing. But we see the nuance of shit. Like, my fault, Kenny, man. But shout out to you for having me on the panel.
You hear me, right?
Yeah.
When they say, 10 things you didn't know about this or 10 ways to do this quick and do that. And it's like they're trying to tell you how to cheat the system, but at the same time, not telling you about the system and how to the guides and the procedures. It's like they're trying to tell you, hey, bro, to jump in the lake, not knowing that they could be, alligators, crocodiles, snakes. And if you don't know how to do it right, you're gonna get bite in that ass. Like they're not telling you that. Their privileged ass like never like went through shit. So of course they could just tell you, hey, bro, 10 ways to do this and 10 blah blah blah, 10 things you didn't know, because they never really been through shit. You can see in their eyes like they just never been through that experience. But they're gonna take advantage of like the young people, because or people that are trying to like find a way because they lost, like, and it's kind of sad. They taking advantage of lost people, like, it's crazy, it's wicked, like, and it's just sad to think about so many that didn't find their way out of this, like, it's crazy, man.
Facts. I agree with that 100%. And also, Kenny, they don't, even if they, and this is one other thing that they do. They either give you the 10 steps like you just talked about and described and put into detail. They also try to like act like they're exposing the truth about that topic too. They're exposing the truth about red pill, and they're exposing the truth about the manosphere. They're exposing the truth about MGTOW. They're exposing the truth about black. They not exposing their ass. They ain't exposing shit. They ain't exposing nothing. They just using that for clickbait. That's all it is, clickbait. Oh, I'm about to expose this. I'm about to expose that. I'm about to tell you things that they don't tell you about this. I'm about to let you know what they don't let you know about that. They ain't finna tell you nothing new, bro. They're not finna tell you anything that you don't already know, Nate. We already seen the shit for what it is. So there's nothing really that they have to say to us. That's why I'm glad I'm no longer like in those communities, bro. I don't watch videos or nothing about those topics, man. Anything with the topic that has those labels, like, um, oh, this is, like anything that's relating to dating or related to women or related to relationships, I'm not watching that shit. I'm not watching anything that has anything to do with anybody talking about a relationship. I'm not watching anything or nothing that has anything to do with them talking about women. I'm not watching anything or nothing about anybody talking about like what men need to do. I ain't watching none of that shit. I'm over
Yeah,
it. I'm past it. That's the rabbit hole, man. No cap.
you hear me?
Yeah, I
Um,
hear you.
I know we live in a capitalistic society, man. I don't even watch videos pertaining to finances. I don't do that anymore. Like, I don't know about you. Do you do that or no? Watch videos on like how to make money online, how to drop ship, affiliate marketing. What do you think about that?
Hell no, I don't watch none of that shit. To be honest with you, I've never really watched that shit because you know I realized that these niggas ain't shit but niggas. Like ain't no. I need to find a better way to like describe this shit, but for lack of a better term or a better way of using my words, it's just people that's getting online, and I'm pretty sure it's an audience for that. I'm not saying that people don't need this information. It's an audience for everything. Literally, it's an audience for everything. So shout outs to them. I'm just saying that I'm not watching that shit, and but it always pops up in the algorithm. It always pops up on my suggestions and all that shit. I'm like, come on, man, stop sending me this shit. Stop popping up in my suggestions, man. Like, stop sending me these dudes videos, man. Like, don't put these niggas videos in my algorithm, bro. I don't want to see this shit, bro. I'm beyond this shit, man. I'm done. This shit been happening since 2013, 2014, man. What
Mm-hmm.
more do they have to say?
Exactly. I'm just trying to free my mind at this point. I don't even care about money and all that. Like, it don't work. Like, a lot of people trying to cheat the system. Like, you can't cheat the system. Like, you can't, bro. All them people, they thought
Facts.
they was gonna get away with it.
Facts.
3 years
Facts.
to come back around. Like, I've been saying that you can't cheat the system. Like, it's hard. Like, back in 2020, what happened? They told you that nobody's bigger than the program. Like, this is the game that you're playing. Like, you think you could kind of like succeed in it? Like, nah, bro. At this point, bro, I'm just like focusing on my spirit, or just not even thinking of me just as a human. because it's just a huge sacrifice, man. It's gonna bite you in the end. And a lot of people worrying about this shit when it don't like matter. Like it's just crazy to me about trying to look rich and do that and get rich before 21 and like come on, bro. Like it's just stupid.
Facts. And the thing is, like we said earlier, man, they don't know about our reality. They never been down the rabbit hole like we did. A lot of these niggas don't even know about like half the shit that we've been through to try to figure out why we going through the things that we've been through. And if we talk to these niggas 101, if we was able to like really have a true conversation with these niggas, they wouldn't understand what the fuck we're talking about. Or they'll try to give us some generic ass solution to the problem. That's all they do. Give these bogus ass solutions and talk about like cliches and all that shit. Like nigga, like get the fuck on somewhere, man. Like, come on, man. That's all I'm talking about. I mean, I don't really want to get in on these niggas, or I don't want to go in on these niggas at all. But it's just like, I'm just tired, bro. I'm fatigued. I'm drained from these niggas, man. And these niggas are the reason why I think, or they're the reason why I overthink certain things too. You watch these niggas and next thing you know, you be overthinking about shit. You'll be in a bad mood. Just like you talked about Kenny. Shout out to you again, man. Because you talked about that on your rabbit hole video. Like you talked about like how you'll watch certain videos and then all of a sudden you're in a bad mood. All of a sudden you have plans and you don't want to do what you plan because you watched the video. And you'll become drained from these niggas and these. You right about that, bro. Shout out to you for that, man. Because you absolutely correct. I get drained when I watch these niggas. I get mad, bro. And there's been times where I wanted to crash out. And these the same niggas that's gonna tell you to touch grass. And these niggas ain't touching grass. These niggas, gym, podcast, gym, live stream, gym, Twitch, gym, group, motherfucking gameplay type shit. Like, like, come on, man. Is you really touching grass, bro? Like, these niggas, I'm talking about these Twitch ass niggas, the niggas that be on Twitch and all that shit. Like, are they really touching grass though? Like, what are they doing, bro? And then they get on YouTube and react to these videos. Like I said earlier, they dissect every single thing that people are doing in these videos, except the topic. They're like, oh shit, like why is his nose shaped like that? Why is he walking like that? Why is he standing like that? Why is he moving like that? Why is he saying like that? Why is he talking like that? Why does he sound like that? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? What's that have to do with anything? And now I'm going out here. I'm worried about the way I'm standing. I'm worried about the way how I sound when I talk. I'm worried about the way how I look when I stand a certain way. These niggas ain't doing nothing but creating they try to ruin the way that you look at yourself because they try to dissect every fucking thing that they see on these videos, every fucking thing. And I'm like, nigga, you need to go touch grass because if you dissecting and you sitting up here and you talking about, oh, this person, they talk about how they perceive certain people. But I wonder if they ever go out there and think to themselves, like, how do they perceive them? How do people perceive them? These Twitch streamers, how do they get perceived? Because they got, like, quote unquote, subscribers online that make comments and shit. But when they go outside, they barely want to look a nigga in their eye. They barely want to, like, stand next to a nigga. And then they always have these videos to where they break down. Like, oh, my mental health, I've been going through a lot. I'm like, nigga, you was just dissecting a video that you was reacting to. And now a couple of videos down the line, you want to dedicate this to like your subscribers about your mental health and all. Now you want to talk about mental health, nigga. What happened to that? Why did this motherfucker not keep the same energy when he was like dissecting the videos that he was watching about these reactions that he's doing on these videos that he's watching? They be reacting to these videos like, bro, dude have no aura. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, this guy right here, he's cooked. He has no riz. Where's his riz? They watching 1 versus 20 and all that shit. They reacting to these videos and shit like, oh, bro, don't have no riz. I'm like, bro, you reacting to this nigga. Like, where's your riz? You reacting to this motherfucker that you say they ain't got no riz? Where's yours? And then, like I said, a few videos down the line, they crying, they breaking down like, oh man, I just want my subscribers to know that I haven't been making videos because I just been going through it. Fuck you, nigga.
Bro, everybody.
How about that?
Yeah, bro. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Everybody been doing that like the past like year. Like, oh, I've been depressed. That's why I haven't been dropping videos, man. People are fake. Like, it's the whole time you've been hiding it. Like, I don't even want to hear that. People just fake. Like, it just showed me how fake people are. Now they want to come out about this and say this. Like, I don't want to hear you. Like, where was you at years ago when I needed to talk to you? Like, you was the same person trying to act cool, didn't want to talk to me, trying to mock me and criticize me. Now you're the same one saying, "Oh, I'm depressed and I don't like people. I'm depressed and I'm not really feeling the vibe out here." Like, man, people are just so fake. Like, it's not even like real. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, it just sounds like a bunch of like just word salad when they saying it. It don't sound real. Like,
Facts.
just get out of my face. Like, just
Yeah. So they're trying to get their views up. They see their views dropping. But then again, like I said, like it'll be cool if they did it and not be so like not trying to dissect every video that they watch. That's what I get from these reaction channels. Like these niggas that be reacting to shit. Definitely nowadays. They be reacting to that. Like, why is he wearing that shirt? That shirt is like I'm like, and these are niggas that's doing this shit. And females too. Don't trust me. I ain't trying to like make it about no race, no men or women, but they all do the shit. You know what I'm saying? They all like dissect these videos to the point to where it's like, damn, I'm I, why is you worried about that? Or they'll say something and I'm like, damn, I didn't even notice that. Why how the fuck you paying attention to that shit? You know? Like it's crazy. And that's when I know, like, oh, wait, I just have to give it time. Just sit back, right? I'll just sit back and be like, oh man, he finna drop a video soon talking about his mental health. Or this bitch right here finna drop a video soon talking about her mental health. She finna take a break, come back, talk, oh, you guys, I just be in a relationship. Now she want to turn us into like a therapy section. I mean, a therapy session or some shit like that. She talking to us like we are therapists or some shit like that. It's crazy, and that's why I'm just looking at this shit. It's a pattern, bro. It's a pattern. It happens, bro. I'm not making this shit up. It happens. It's a pattern. I see the shit with my own eyes. You know.
yeah, it's a blur when people say, "Oh, my mental health and all that." They just, bro, honestly, it's like the person. Like I'm seeing videos of like women talking about, "Oh, I'm breaking up with him and I'm moving on." Get your lying ass. Like people think they stupid. Like you could cheat the system. You can't cheat the system. If you gonna do something, you better be for real. Cause life is like a real test. Like, no, the fuck is you not? Like all these fake ass people, you're gonna be the same. Like NPC. Like stop. You're not breaking up with him. You're not breaking up with her. Shut up. Stop lying. Until like you like you die or whatever, okay. But it's like people just don't want to acknowledge that they would never change. It's okay. Like accept that you're weak and you're not gonna change. And I'm not blaming you. That's just how your brain is designed. Like, it is what it is, but don't try to fake it. Just be like, you know what? I can't do this on my own. I just can't. Like, I'm just not strong enough. Like, it's just not in me. So it is what it is. But don't act like you changing when you're not, because it's like you're gonna look fake. You don't want that image of being fake. Like, of course, nobody wants that.
Facts. I agree 100%. And plus, like, when it comes down to these content creators, these influencers, these personalities, or et cetera, is if you gonna make a channel, like, base it off of that. Like, base it off, because my channel, JMO, my channel, before it got, you know, kicked off YouTube or whatever, I used to talk about how I felt. That was only my opinion about how I felt about the topic or what I was going through. I never made a video talk about what black people should do, what men should do, what women should do. I I mean, for the most part, I just talk about what I was going through, the negative reinforcement, and you know what I used to talk about. I used to talk about the negative reinforcement and normies and things like that. And that's what I used to talk about, what I was going through. But these people, they go online, they talk about everything else. They try to give like advice for everybody to like follow and shit like that. They act like gurus. They think they gurus. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then next thing you know, like we said, we just talked about it. Then next thing you know, after they make a bunch of videos, try to like act like they gurus. They come out with that one video about their mental health and about how they been going through this, going through that, and they talk about, oh, y'all don't understand. Yeah, we do understand. I seen this video coming from a mile away, bitch. But shout outs to him though, man. Like, I ain't got nothing against him, but I just that's what happens. That's pretty much what happens. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like you said. I'll go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, remember all them YouTubers who were like in relationships and who were together thinking that it was so perfect? Like, I remember all these people. Like, I don't really watch them now. It's like, it's just, you don't think these people are not messing around or doing this? Like, just knowing how people are, they just fake. Like, I'm not dumb. Like,
Facts.
people gonna do whatever they need to do to get that feeling back. Like, it's like that. You would think that alcoholics stop drinking alcohol, but he's just to the point where he's just a functioning alcoholic. He might not be crazy as he was, but he's just a functioning alcoholic. He was able to like hide it more. Like, that's what I see with these influencers. They hide it more now. Like, all the stuff they used to do before, but now it's like they're trying to hide it. They're trying to like save face and be like, "Oh, my mental health." It's like, I'm not dumb. I know you've been around people and you saw how two faced they were. Like, they don't really change. Like, you know.
Yeah. And when it comes down to it, like I see it too. Like it's clear as day. Like when it comes down to me, because me, like being an observer and seeing the patterns of people's behavior, because I'm not just assuming these things about people. I don't claim to be some type of psychic or a person that can predict the future. I just notice the patterns of people's behavior. That's pretty much it. Everybody try to make it seem like they got this magical ability to like sense certain things. I'm like, nigga, no, you don't. You just know the patterns. Bitch, no, you don't. You just know or you recognize the patterns of behaviors of the niggas that you've been associated with or that you come across. That's it. Well, and that's how it is for me as well. Like, I ain't no psychic. I can't predict the future. I'm not just assuming people are just normies and going to give me the negative reinforcement, but it is a pattern. It is a pattern that I recognize, whether it's blatant, subtle, or whether it's indirect, redirected, or whether it's like condescending, sarcastic. or whether it's inadvertent, even if it's accidental, I recognize it because it's a pattern. I don't need to like go out here and like try to read people's energy. I can see the shift in their behavior with my own eyes. I can see the shift. I
And
don't need to go. I'm sorry, Kenny. Go ahead.
like people, they gotta see it to believe it. They have to see it to believe a mentality. You don't gotta see gravity to know that it's real. To know that you feel the wind just blowing in your face, like, oh, I feel the energy. Do you know how it looks? Do you know what type of energy it is? It don't make sense. But you do know that gravity, as much as gravity you can't see with your own eyes, you do know it's real because it's blowing in your face. It blows the trees off, the hurricanes.
Yeah, you can see it blowing the trees. You can feel it hitting your skin. It's
Hmm.
like the way these people talk about it. They talk about like it's like they was born with a magic power or some shit like that. Like that's how they that's how they describe it. Like they just like tapped into something that nobody else has the ability to tap into type shit. Oh, like nigga, you ain't tapped into nothing. Like when people be like, "Oh, this person energy and all that shit," and I get to breaking it down what they mean by the energy that they feel. You're like, "Oh, how you know? Do you feel that energy too?" I'm like, "No, I don't feel that energy at all. I just see what I see, and I know what I know about the things that I see and the things that I feel like in the flesh." You know, at first I used to think like, "Damn, like this shit feels like something's going on," but after a while, you start to see it. You start to see that shit. You ain't got to feel it no more. You ain't got to like know the vibes and the energy and all that shit. You can kind of like see it. I can see the shift and I can see the change in people when they notice my presence. And that's what I talk about in my videos. And it still happens to this day. But the only thing that needs to change is the fact that I need to be more indifferent to it now that I recognize it and now that I see it for what it is with my own two eyes in the flesh in real time, 4K. I can just move forward and just because it's part of my reality now. Like, it's just like a virus. It's just like if you're born with like some type of disease or some shit like that, you learn how to like live with it after a while, even if it kills you. You learn how to you gonna have to learn how to live with that shit. It becomes a part of your reality. Person with cancer, it becomes a part of their reality. A person with asthma, it becomes a part of their reality. A person with you know any type of disorder that you can name, it comes with their reality. So they you have to face it. Like things. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kenny. Or if I don't know if I was cutting you off or if you was gonna say something, but you know what I'm saying, like. But anyway, um, it was just it was just a thing to where I realized that this my reality is shifted. My reality is completely something that's unique. It's not like anybody else's reality. Like we can relate on some things, but my reality is like it's unique for the most part because I just been like observing and looking at things and trying to like figure it out just by watching and seeing and recognizing the patterns of things. And this is where I am in my life. And also going down certain rabbit holes in which I shouldn't went down. Like, shouts to you again, because that rabbit hole will have you trapped. I'm still healing from the rabbit hole. I still be like in situations to where I can crash out because of things that I seen and things that I learned from the rabbit hole. And like you said in your video, Kenny, when you're talking about the rabbit hole, you were talking about you got to be careful when it comes to that rabbit hole because you're going to see things that you can't unsee. You're going to hear things that you can't unhear, or you're going to learn things that you can't reverse or unlearn. And that's true. It's true. You know, the only way you can deal with it is how your mind is set to deal with it. How you can like how you receive the information. That's how you're gonna be able to deal with it. It's the way you receive it. You know. And I felt that 100%.
Don't go down that rabbit hole. So they call it like a rabbit hole. You know, like it's really not worth it. Like, you're gonna see some things that, man, that you wish you could turn away from. Like, you're gonna hear some things and you're gonna get triggered. Like, I used to listen to all that back a couple years ago, going deep, man. Especially being like so young, like, man, a lot of people are just getting boggled down by the rabbit hole. Like, man, like it could be a nuisance to yourself going down a rabbit hole. Like, it's no joke.
Yeah. So let me ask you this question, Kenny, if you don't mind. So I got a question for you. So what part of the rabbit hole? What part of the rabbit hole do you mean? Because when I went down the rabbit hole, what I mean is by like, as far as my experience, like it ruined my ability to socialize. I found myself no longer being able to socialize because before I went down the rabbit hole, I had a sense of humor. Like I was more so a people person. I was sympathetic towards people, you know. I love meeting new people, even though I'm an introvert in heart and I don't like hanging around people for too long, but I love meeting people. And plus I have like a hidden charm about myself that people gravitate to that I had that's slowly burning away due to the fact that I went down this rabbit hole. Now I can't I see how people behave. I don't know if it's off. I mean, I don't know if they behave that way because I went down the rabbit hole and it's something as far as my behavior that triggered their actions as far as their behavior towards me. Or I don't know if I went down the rabbit hole and seen the truth and seeing how this is the way people actually behave as far as like revealing the mask or them taking off the mask and showing me who they really are. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know. Like, I used to be kind of like, I'm not saying like the best. Like, I was a little bit normal than before going on a rabbit hole. Like, you'll meet certain people that you did in the past, and then you will like come across them again. It's like you guys will fall out because you guys are in two different paradigms. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like it's because you changed or they changed. You know, you guys end up falling out. Maybe if you didn't like have certain information on, would have been smooth. But you know what just happened? Like, you probably don't see it as the same. Like, you're kind of weird. Like, they probably would have never thought you would have been a certain way. So I had a feeling out with people. Like, maybe I went too far. Like, I see something I wasn't supposed to see. Like, I made somebody uncomfortable. Like, I be thinking about that sometimes. Like, damn, you know.
Same here. I totally relate to that 100%. I totally relate to that. I be thinking the same thing. Like sometimes I wish I never even discovered like the red pill or MGTOW and all that shit because I think I was more happier when I was naive, you know. But then again, it's like you said, Kenny, in one of your videos, and your buddy said it in one of his videos, and a lot of his videos, he said it. A lot of your videos, you said it. But it's a blessing and a curse. You was blessed with a curse, going down these rabbit holes. It's like, because like you said in your video, also like we didn't have father figures, we didn't have anybody to prepare us for this type of information. You said that in your video. Yeah, nobody prepared us for this shit, and we had to like go through it to see it with our own eyes and everything. That's why people be thinking that. Well, let me speak for myself. People be thinking that I'm smart and intelligent. I'm like, no, I'm a dumbass. I'm real stupid when it comes to picking up on certain things. I have to see it with my own two eyes for me to even believe certain things. Because when they have these topics, these trending topics, I try not to, like when I had my JMO channel. That's why I didn't make topics about celebrities and things like that. Because it's like I have to see it with my own eyes. I wasn't there, you know. Let the normies that was there that think that they know what's going on. Let them deal with it. I let the normies deal with everything. Like because this this world that we're living in right now, it's like 7 billion people. What the fuck they need? What do they need me for? I let them deal with it. They want world peace. Let the normies do it. Let the normies like solve the world peace problem. They want harmony between the men and the women. Let the normies do it. Let the normies um bring men and women closer together. They want to solve the race issue. Let normies do it. Let normies solve the race issue. They want to solve the issue of any type of thing that's going on in the world. Let normies fix it. Let normies fix it. Because normies then cash me out like a motherfucker, bro. I don't even feel comfortable going out here dealing with normies, bro. And when I say normies, I mean like everyday people, like people who I mean, when it comes to normies, this is my definition of normies. Like normies are people that's tolerated by society. Society tolerates normies. Society aligns with normies. Society accepts normies. Niggas like us, we don't get that same thing because it's like a disconnect with people like me, Kenny, and Kenny's homeboy. It's like a disconnect. We don't align with society like that because, like I said, like Kenny said, and Kenny's homeboy, we went down the rabbit hole, man. We went too far down the rabbit hole, and we seen things with our own two eyes. I mean, with our own eyes. Like we went out and just noticed certain things, like you know, and yeah, it's we didn't. I didn't. Well, let me ask you this, Kenny. Where are you at now? Like as far as mentally, like when you come down to it, how you deal with society? Where's you at? Like how you dealing with society right now? Like you hear me?
Yeah. How I'm dealing with society, like how I'm seeing it now, it's like I'm basically, how you put like an insert a CD inside of like a disc, you know. You know how
Yeah.
you do that? What I'm basically doing is I'm reviewing each dicks and I'm imputing what I don't want in my brain or whatever. Like I'm just reevaluating it again. You know what I'm saying? And just trying to move forward and just free my mind. You know, because just all that information that you just put like in your brain is like it's just so much like overload. You know. So right now I'm just reviewing like each disc like just mentally. Like I'm not even trying to. It just happens like because you're trying not to like go down that rabbit hole. Like you're trying to like free your mind, so certain memories and things will just pop up, and you're trying your best to like make sure it doesn't process to your brain again in a certain way. You know, it could really like save you.
Facts. I hear that. And as far as my situation and what I'm dealing with right now currently, and actually, when it comes down to it, no lie, I've been dealing with this for quite some time, and like I go out and people are so sensitive to my presence, and I don't want to like nag about it or want to stay on this topic or continue to discuss this type of subject, but I go out and people are just weird, bro. I go and walk around and people are yelling shit out their cars and shit. Like people are like revving up their engines and speeding past and shit. Like I'm like shit. Like what the fuck? Like they be yelling bullshit at me. It's like goddamn. Like what the fuck is going on with these niggas? Like I be feeling like it be certain situations where I feel like my life is in danger. Not that I give a fuck about life, but it's just that, like, in these situations, it's like, where does this stem from? Why is this happening? Is there something that they can sense that I'm doing that because it seemed like they can sense something. It seemed like they can figured out something that I haven't told them. You know, like I don't know, man. It's just the weirdest shit. It's like I can watch a video, right? Or I can talk about a topic, right? I can talk about something that people are doing. I mean, I can talk about something that I don't want to happen, right? Or I don't look forward to this situation ever happening in my life. And then it happened. It happened like within a moment that I talk about it. It's like, damn, like shit. I wish it had happened when I say I want $1 million. When I say I want to get out this situation, I wish it had happened. You know, it's usually when I'm talking about the shit that goes on within my reality, it always happens. It's weird, but the fact that I can understand and comprehend it brings like a certain type of closure. Like it brings closure. Like, because I feel like yeah, it's all closure for me because I feel like how can I explain? I don't even know if I can explain it or put it into words or even articulate it. But I feel like I don't want to sound like a wise ass or anything like that. I don't want to seem like I know it all, but it's like it don't take much to know it. Everybody think it take experience to know something. Oh, you're this age, so you don't know nothing about nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't no. I have. I feel like I have. I feel like I have. I feel like I know the patterns of a lot of shit, and I've seen the patterns, and I can recognize the patterns. A lot of people don't pick up on things. Like I said, like the only reason why they might not pick up on it because it's subtle, it's indirect, and these people have no self awareness. They have no awareness at all. Like they don't know when somebody is trying to play with them because it's so like discreet. It's so like discreet that they don't pick up on it. It's been certain situations that happened to people that I was with, as far as like a job or something, like something will happen, or somebody will make a comment towards a person and they'll be indirect with it and I pick up on it like, bro, like that person was talking about you. You know what I'm saying? Like you and that person, the person that they were talking about, they thinking that they talking about something else. But I pick up on it like, bro, for instance, like a coworker, and this is just a hypothetical. It's not a real situation. Like, let's say, like I'm working a job, and a coworker is like, well, let me not say a coworker. Say if I'm hanging out with a friend of mine, and we outside, we chilling, we just trying to like enjoy each other's company or whatnot, you know. And he's wearing like a green shirt or whatever, and a bitch or a couple of bitches will come along, and they'll try to like, they'll try to invade our space or whatnot because they see that we're chilling, they see we ain't worried about nothing, so they come and try to see what's up with us, like. But they really don't have any intentions on being with us. They just want to just come and just invade some space and get some energy and, oh, quote unquote, whatever they're trying to do, feel the vibe, whatever. And me and my homie, and mind you, he's wearing a green shirt, and the bitch out of nowhere be like, I know this. My ex boyfriend, he used to wear a green shirt. I hate green shirts. And my nigga, he won't pick up on that because she thinking that she talking about her nigga, but she's being indirect and talking about him, and he won't pick up on it. Like, bro, she's talking about you. She's trying to get you to get off your square. She's trying to knock you off your game, bro, by saying that she hate green shirts, but she can't tell you that she hates your green shirt. So she try to like tell a story about her ex-boyfriend's green shirt to indirectly say that she don't like you. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to indirectly say she don't like you because you remind her of her ex that used to have a green shirt. It's all indirect shit, bro. And that happens to me a lot too. Like people be indirect when it comes to me, bro. And I be having people like say, like, I work a job or whatever, bro, and they ask me a question. They ask me like a multiple choice question. They be like, "Hey, man, shit, I'm hungry, bro. Like, like, man, I just need something to eat. Should I get rice or beans?" And this is just a hypothetical again. This is not a real situation. And I know in the back of my mind, if I give him an answer, I know he's gonna go for the opposite thing because it happens so often. It's a pattern. I know if I say, all right, bro, go with the beans, like, nah, I want rice. I'm like, why would you ask me that question? Like, people want to knock you off your square so bad, bro. Like, they want to knock you off your square so fucking bad, bro. And I can see it coming. It's a pattern, and sometimes it happens back to back to back. Just like when I'm dealing with females, like a female be on that same type of shit, where it comes down to like, she asked me a question like, do you like this? Do you like this color or that color? Or do you like the way this looks or the way that looks? And I'd be like, oh well, I like the how that looks. And she'd be like, no, I like the way this looks. And she go off to the opposite of the answer. It's like, why? Why play these little kid games? We're adults. It's
Mm.
gaslighting, bro. I guess it's a way of gaslighting, bro.
I think it's the way of vetting somebody, especially in 2024. How I mean, people always really just done the subliminals. They don't want to like break ice with you quick, so they're just trying to like screen you. So they'll ask you like a hypothetical question. People don't think it applies to them because it's an exaggeration. Like it's like, it's figurative language. Like a lot of what we say is like figurative language. Like we be joking around, but it does be saying something in it, and people don't pay attention to it. They wonder why they get in such a certain situations with people because they're not reading the room. Like a lot of people are just simple minded and simplistic. They don't look at the details of things. If something fits with that or whatever, because it's just that, then it's like they're gonna go with it instead of just looking at just the broad range of it. They just ignore it. It's like it don't even register to them at all. You know, it's like you got two cars. They may look the same, but they got different logos. A person gonna say that they're both the same because they're cars, but they may function a little different. They may have a different engine, so you gotta look at it. That's how people think. Like, they always box things around. That's why they don't pick up on subliminals and subtle shit that be going on with people. You know.
Facts. And it's crazy because when you do be the type to pick up on it, whether it's subtle, indirect, redirected, uh, passive aggressive, condescending, sarcastic, sometimes even blatant and hostile. When you pick up on it, they get triggered. Because, like I said, like people want to like cause me adversity, like not just me, like it's just people want to cause adversity. They want to be an inconvenience. Like they want to like sit up here and try to like draw me in and try to prove me wrong on some type of shit. Like I said, with the incident of the nigga asked me about the rice and beans, which one should he get? I said beans. He's like, oh, I'm going with the rice. I got to taste rice. Now he comes. Now he can make his own choice after getting me involved because he just trying to like embarrass a motherfucker. That's it. He just trying to have some authority over me. Like he trying to like force some type of rebellion by going against what I say by asking me a question in which I simply gave him an answer. And he think he being rebellious by going and choosing the opposite of what my answer was. And people do that. They try to create that rebellion. They be like, oh, JMO, who the fuck is JMO to think that he's cool and he's chilling, minding his own business. Let me go fuck with him and ask him like they want to ask me like trick questions, and they like, oh, let me go ahead and like trick this nigga real quick. Which one should I get, this or that? And I'll be like, all right, get that. I'm like, no, I'm going with this. I'm like, all right, whatever, you got it. Whatever, man. Like, cause I'll be knowing that shit's a pattern, bro. My own siblings do that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. I had went to like the fast food store to get me some wings, wing stop, and then it was a staff. It was like a female staff. Women be doing it too, like that. It's just that slick shit. Like, okay, like that's how they kind of out of line. Like I was just getting my shit, so I told them my order. I waited a little bit. They said it's gonna take me 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, I'll wait for 10, 15 minutes. And then it's like as I'm getting my cup, right? One of the worker, some girl like asked me, "Hey, is that your brother?" I'm like, "Nah, that's not my brother. That's my cousin, and that's not a boy." You know what I'm saying? So she just asked me that weird simple question, and as I you know, wait for my food, somebody else comes in, he orders, and he gets his food before me. You know, I'm like, what?
What?
The hell? Like, I'm kind of pissed off. Like, I get it. You may not like me, but it's like I don't care. I don't come in here for you not to like me or not. You know, it's like you give me my food because I need to eat that shit. Okay. So I'm thinking in my head like this is calculated, bro. They be doing us on purpose, bro. Like
Yeah.
same girl, cause she had went back to the kitchen because she works, but the cashier already took my order. The cashier doesn't like make the food. I mean, sometimes they do it. They'll make it. Sometimes they do pack it up. You know. So I'm like, they do that to like fuck with you. Like they kind of screening you a bit by talking to you. Like, okay, this is the guy, and then we gonna fuck with his food. We gonna take a long time. Like, I'm like, but you don't want that came up to me and asked me that question. Like, I thought you was on some cool shit, like whatever. And then coming to find out y'all taking forever my food. Like they be doing that shit. Like I don't know if they trying to like make you like start shit or crash out. It seems like they want you to crash out.
Facts. And that happened to me as well. Like I went to the mall and tried to give me something to eat one time. This is back in like 2019, but it's a pattern though. Like I went to the mall to try to give me something to eat or whatever, and the lady didn't even. I walk up. I walk up to the cashier or whatever, and the lady, she went to the back or whatever, and when somebody else came forward and stood in line, she come back to the register and take their order before she took mine. She didn't even want to take my order, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm just standing here. You don't want to take my order? I was standing here before them. And me, like, even like responding to her, she had this look on her face, like this satisfied look that she even triggered me. And it's like, these people are diabolical, not to use that word, because it's a viral, that word, that word is viral. So I don't want to use viral words that these motherfuckers be using, these normies and all that shit. But like, for real, like, she took that order before my eyes. I'm like, bro, I just walked up, you know? I guess when like I said, like we're pretty much aware. We pretty much have self-awareness, and we're aware about people, about the patterns, about their behavior, whether it's subtle, indirect, redirected, passive aggressive, um, condescending, sarcastic, inadvertent. And if you get that behavior and you start to recognize that pattern, it starts to become blatant to the point to where you can just see it for what it is. You can see that behavior with your own two eyes. Like, you can just see it. You ain't gotta, like, oh, the energy and all that shit. Hell no. It don't take no energy to know that this bitch took that order before she took my order. It don't take no vibe for me to know that this bitch that took their order and gave them service before she wanted to give me service. It don't take no energy or no vibe or no aura to realize that shit. I just see it. You know what I'm saying? It happens. You know? And yeah. And I don't know. It's like you said in one of your videos, it's like they don't want to see you liberated. It's like you can't express any type of, like, emotions with these people. You can't express happiness with these people at all. Like, because I was in a good mood. I was in a good mood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had better moods, but for the most part, I was in a good mood. And this bitch, it's like they want to see you crash out. No
Yeah,
cap.
I was in a chill, very chill, neutral mood. Like, I was just getting my food, just chilling. I had going around. I was with my cousin, you know what I'm saying, grabbing some wings to vibe out. They do this on purpose. Like, of course, everything is vibes, and if you want to go down a rabbit hole and talk about metaphysical energy and blah blah blah, but that's a hypothetical. That's just scientific. That's like, okay, we know about that, but I'm seeing it at the core, like right now, like what they doing, and it's like, what the hell, like, what the hell? It's a concerted effort, like, that they doing this. Like, I'm chilling, like, and they don't want you to do that. Like, that's a problem. They don't want to see you, like, just vibe. Like, they don't want you to do that at all. Like, they're gonna fuck it up and fuck up your
Right.
mood. You know?
Exactly. They want to dim your light, even though they didn't create the light. Like, I have to create my own light because I don't get any light from anybody in society. I have to create my own light. I have to watch, like, nostalgic shit to put me in a good mood, because I know when I go outside, none of these niggas are gonna put me in a good mood. My presence is enough to put them in a good mood, to where they interacting, for where they able to interact with other people and have a good conversation and interact with other people. Because I didn't be like for instance, let me go ahead and break it down like this. I go into an environment where it's dead, nobody's talking, there's no sound, and then once the people notice my presence, now they want to talk to each other. Now they want to laugh and joke with one another and come together and shit like that in my presence. But before I even walked in that place, everybody was like low frequency, low. It's like nobody was talking, nobody was saying nothing to nobody. Soon as they notice my presence, they laughing and joking with one. Nobody's laughing and joking with me. Nobody even wants to say what's up or hi or be courteous enough to be like, hey, good morning or good evening or good afternoon or How's your day going? Nobody said nothing to me, but they're saying it to each other though. They're courteous to each other though. They're asking each other, "Hey, how's it going, man? How's your day been, man?" They're not saying it to me, even though before I even walked in, nobody said a thing to one another.
I didn't walk that far. It wasn't that far. I walked from the entrance. Where is it? From the entrance. Oh, no, from the entrance to here. So you find the bus? Don't come give me a ride.
Like you said, Kitty, in one of your videos, you even said it yourself. Like you said, you go into a store and it fills up quick.
They got effort. Yeah, I don't know what this. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
This is like the younger people who do it, like the younger to the middle age people. The older age people, they don't really do it because they just trying to do their job. Like it'd be like the younger type of people between the ages of like I'll say 16 to like 30 to do it. Like from guessing, older people do it, but they just trying to do their job. But I just noticed it. I guess they don't know how to vibe out. Like they expect things to come quick, or they have to picture something or see it or think it for it to feel valid. Like if they don't like, if it doesn't make sense with them, they have to tamper with it, because they've been, with this technology shit. So they gotta know shit when they see it instantly. So if they can't picture something or see it, or if it's out of their like horizons or whatever, like you coming and you just chilling in your own mood, it's like they gotta like fuck with you because it's like they can't see how a person is kind of like peaceful and their own vibe, like, you know, chilling. It doesn't make any sense to them.
Facts. And let me ask you a question, Kenny, if you don't mind. In one of your videos, you were talking about how since you went down the rabbit hole, which is one of my favorite videos, by the way, for all the people that's in the chat that's watching this video or just coming to this channel and seeing this video in the future. Um, Subscribe to Kenny's channel and watch the video that he posted called "Do Not Go Down the Rabbit Hole." Uh, One of the topics that you discussed in that video was uh, how you became sensitive to people's presence and sensitive to like movements and sounds. Like, explain further what you meant by that. I can relate to it, but for the people that's watching, people that may not understand once they click on that video, can you break it down and go into further details about what you meant by you being sensitive to people's energy, people's sounds and movements, as far as like going down a rabbit hole?
Say it again, like, repeat that question.
Yeah, there was a video that you posted on your channel called "Do Not Go Down a Rabbit Hole," and in one part of that video, you was basically discussing how since you went down the rabbit hole, you became sensitive to people's energy and people's movements and the sounds that people make. Like you're sensitive to like sounds and movements that people will make and people's presence and things like that. Like I just want you to further elaborate and further explain what you mean by that. Like I know what you mean, but for the people that's coming across this video, like
You know,
explain to them like what do you mean by that?
as I like been going down the rabbit hole, learning and instilling information. Of course, when you learn the information, you think about it. You try to feel it to see as it what it is. And you try to see if it's like valid, and it just puts you in like this like mind state of this like seeing everything wrong in something, and you're just being hyper like observant and hyper aware of things. Like that's what I was just doing, just instilling this information. Like it fucks with your mind. Like, oh, this is wrong. So it puts you in this like edge. Like, oh man, I gotta learn this. I gotta think about that because it's wrong or is that like just hyper analyzing and things and hyper focusing on it. That's what state it puts you in. because you're seeing all this knowledge, and especially the connotation that they put you in, especially like it puts you in like a state of like the unknown, like you got to know this and that, so you got to know this, and it makes you hyper aware because that state of unknown and the knowledge, you know what I'm saying, you feel less than for not knowing a lot or that because you have to know it. They make you feel like you got to know this because if not, then you're dumb or you're doomed. It's just the connotation of it, you know. That's why I tell you don't go down there because you could snap. Like you're a human at the end of the day.
Yeah. And like when you said it in your video, I definitely understood that. And the only reason why I can understand it because it was happening to me in like real time. And also it's because it rubbed off because people are sensitive when it comes down to it. People are sensitive to my presence. Like they're very, very hyper sensitive to my presence. I can't go anywhere without there being a shift in their body language, in their behavior. It's always a shift, and I can see the shift. You know, so they're very sensitive to my presence, and it rubbed off on me to the point to where I became sensitive to my own goddamn presence. I see my reflection in the glass when I'm walking past a building, and I see my reflection. I get startled, or I see my shadow, I get startled, because it rubs off because I startle so many people with my presence. And so many people are just so like when they notice my presence, they like pause or they trip over they trip over themselves or they miss a step, and it rubbed off on me to the point to where I'm looking at like my reflection and my shadows, and I'm I'm flicked. I mean, like I'm like, you get what I'm saying, but it rubbed off because I see it so much with other people, and now it rubbed off on me to where I see it within myself and with other
Mm.
people as well. Like, you know,
I think
and
with people, they're so used to getting like the external stimuli from other people, in physical objects. With you, it's a little different. With us, we've been alone our whole life, so we had to get that stimuli from us internally, and that vibe we had to create it from raw from ourselves. And they feel that because it's not their external like stimuli comes from people, whatever, because they don't have it within themselves, I guess. So when they see us that we coming, when they see us come, they feel like this a pull because our attention is not like towards like other people, it's towards like us and what we're doing, like our piece, like in the moment, like, and they just can't pick up on it. Like they pick up on it, like, because most people they're not like somebody may look like they alone, but they worrying about something that's like that happened a day ago, but you're just chilling. They're not like used to that, so it's gonna kind of sway them away. Like, who does he think he is? Like, is this gonna just? They just can't picture that. They just can't picture a human just being so perfect. In himself for like a moment. Like they just can't. It's just the energy of it. Like, don't mean to say that word, but that's just what it is. They think of being a human is about stress, drama, and blah blah blah. When they see you, it's like it's a different story. You know, because I be like, I be chilling, I be feeling my vibe sometimes, just how I am, or just paying attention to myself. I'm like, damn, I'm really chilled. Damn, I'm really like,
facts. I do too. I
and
and
it's
I love that feeling. I'm not to cut you off. I apologize, but I love that feeling. I love being mutual.
it's kind of
I
like
just I love being in the present.
I have no worries, like kind of euphoric, because I have no worries. It's just me, myself, and the island. That's just what it is, like, you know.
Facts. Because
It's kind of
like
like a Coventry game, like that you have, like, because you've been alone. It's like you think, like, what if I'm alone for my whole life, or I don't have nobody? And it's like as you be in more solitude with yourself through time, you kind of accept it, and you see the beauty in it, and you just gain this like self confidence in yourself. That it's you and it's in your own world, and people kind of feel it. And it's like they don't want to feel like people don't want to feel like they're not needed or whatever. They don't want to feel like inferior. I guess you may infuriate people by that.
Facts. Because not to cut you off, but when I go out and I know and I'm aware of the things that I'm aware of, I feel empowered and I'm able to opt out. I detach myself, and that's a good feeling. Like when you're detached from all this other shit by choice, it's a good feeling. But like you said, like a lot of people see it and they don't think it's normal. It's like they want to disrupt it, and it's infuriating, and it's also draining, and it's also rude. Grow the fuck up.
Like it's just a reverberating effect on them. Like I try to be cool with people and talk and be in a clique or circle, like just try to find my way in. I'm not saying I force myself and just trying to like put my shoulder to the side next to them, and it's like they gave me the cold shoulder back, so I had no choice but to be in my own vibe. So they can't get mad at me for being the way that I am and kind of like to myself and standoffish. I'm not even standoffish. I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
Because
fact.
they think you're standoffish. No, I'm just chilling. That's what it is, and you can't take that. You know, I swear, like with these people.
Facts. And it's like we build our own dopamine. We build our
Mm-hmm.
own dopamine by just being in the present and knowing what we know and just letting it go. So we're like in the present with the shit and we're just like indifferent and or at best we're neutral.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, yeah, whatever, and it's a good feeling. It's empowering, it's liberating. And it gives me the ultimate feeling of freedom. And why would anybody want to disrupt that? Like, why would anybody want to like?
Like with me, like in school, I wasn't necessarily cool, you know what I'm saying, or have the stuff, but I was cool in my own vibe, basically. Like, especially with music, like I would always find music to listen to. Like, I'm not saying I was like a lame kid. Like, I made it look lame because I didn't talk to nobody in my own friends. I made like look lame or weird because I didn't have no friends or whatever, or I wasn't like popular. But I was cool in my own vibe. Like, I know certain songs. I didn't need people to tell me this or hook me up. Like I found it out myself. Like I was like kind of self reliant inside of my own personality. So it's like I kind of had that confidence within myself.
Facts.
Maybe alone care. I guess people had a problem with that. There's like, who's this person to like feel this way about themselves or do that? Like he just looks crazy or stupid. Like who you think he is? Like they look at you like you're like delusional. You know?
Yeah, I get that and I understand that and I've been through it as well. I've seen it in real time in the flesh with my own two eyes, 4K. And also I want to add along with that. I mean, well, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this as well. Nostalgia. I look back on some of the highlights of my life, and that's why I always bring up 2016. Even though 2016 is probably the worst year of people's lives, and I'm saying 2016 because I don't want you to know the real year because I don't want you to shit on the year that I really enjoyed. So I just say 2016 because usually when I say the year that I really talking about, people try to shit on it. People try to like give me a sob story about that year. Like, oh, that year was trash. That year was ass. That year was dookie. So I just say 2016 because I don't want to give them the real year. You ain't gonna shit on my year. I just say 2016. But anyway, yeah, 2016 was the reason why I like talk about 2016 because it was like a year of art. People was more authentic. You know, like I remember being in my bag in 2016 because it didn't take much of anything to like catch a vibe. I don't want to say that word again, but yeah, like you can just you can communicate with people through one word responses. Like you say one word answers like yeah, that was lit. Like you can say a few words and have a conversation. Like Now everything is like, oh, now it's like,
So you gotta be like,
nowadays. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
my bad. So you could be a scientist. I think back then it was more minimalistic, like compared to now. You gotta be so
Facts.
complex, like so weird.
Facts, and you can be authentic, bro. And like I said, we were talking about the drill music, but like back in 2016, which is a year I'm just going to say, I'm not going to say the actual year, but in 2016, like you can like I said, it was authentic. Like you ain't have to like be all produced and things like that. You can kind of be yourself and blow up. Like you can kind of just be like, yeah, you can keep things simple. Things like simple. Like you can like it's like it was so easy to keep up with things in 2016 than it is now. Now everybody got to wear the same thing, listen to the same clothes. If you ain't listen to that one song, they not like us. They not like us. Or ain't never been the same, baby. If you ain't listen to those two songs, you ain't in. Like those are only two songs that you hear, by the way. And sorry for the people who have to listen to me sing. I know I ain't got the vocals at all. I shouldn't have done that. Kenny, you might want to delete this stream because I done fucked it up by trying to sing and shit. So no, just no, but yeah, man, like them the only two songs that you hear on social media and shit, and everybody got to wear the same thing the exact same way. Back in 2016, you can create your own little drip. It wasn't just you had options back then in 2016. Like you could be emo, you can be drill, you can be rock star, you can be, now it's just drill. Now drill is just all across the board. It's just drill this, drill that, drill this, you know. But back then you had you had SoundCloud, you had Playboy Party, you had motherfucking Made in Tokyo.
Famous Dex, you had
Famous Dex. Yeah, you had
Green,
facts.
people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, like, I missed 2016, but I was so young at the time, bro. Like, I wanted to go to the concerts of the people. I wanted to like have fun, but I didn't have money. But it's like when you can't enjoy something, it pushes you to kind of enjoy it more because it's like, you can't really have it. It's this mysteriousness. It's just a mysteriousness of 2016 that got to me. Even though I couldn't, because I was like young and I didn't have like the money to like see these people or listen or just vibe out.
And not to cut you off, Kenny, but yeah, they had a mystique. They had a mystique, like, and plus they didn't prioritize women too. Like they didn't have women all in the videos, like dominating the videos, shaking their ass and then setting up these thirst traps for men to get views with these bitches on it. Niggas was just like jumping up and down with their homies in the videos or by themselves in the videos, just turning up, getting lit. After that, niggas start bringing bitches back in videos. They twerking and doing all this weird shit, getting clicked. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like,
yeah, like I want to sound like a misogynist. Like, women or people, they have gave them like them a voice, and it's like they overhyped them in a way, and it kind of like made shit kind of whack. Like, especially these Twitch streamers and these rappers, like they just made it kind of weird. Like, I'm not saying women can't do what they do, but it's like you overhyping it, like you overdoing it, like you making it look kind of weird, like you watering it down, so you can bring up the girls in or whatever. Like it's just stupid, like,
and it ruins the mystique. I'm sorry to cut you off, Kenny. I apologize. Yeah, but women, they ruin the mystique of things. Not to be misogynist as well. Shout out to the women out there. We ain't finna bash no women like most people do on their streams. I'm just saying, for my opinion, this is not my opinion. This is not the views of Kenny or anybody else. This is just my opinion, and my opinions alone. And it's not to bash women at all. But I feel like women ruin the mystique of certain things. Like I used to not love, but I used to fuck with Chief Keef. And now, fast forward to now, he in the whole thing with Sexy Red
Yeah,
and
bro.
and
It's like,
Kyla B. I'm like, fuck, like they
bro,
ruined
I'm
his
mad,
mystique.
bro. Like,
It's
bro.
like they ruined his mystique. You know, Chief Keef
Like,
used to be Mystique.
bro, James, I gotta tell you this, bro. You hear me?
Yeah,
It's like when rappers they try to make them to pop artists, like some fucking like friendly, like some friendly type of like rapper, like that's fit for everybody. Like they can't have that raw nature to them, like that hungry aspect. Like they have to be a pop artist that's 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 listenable to everybody. That it's like you have a PG-13 movie and you have a rated R movie and then you have a I think the one with the kids or whatever. Like it's like that. They turn rappers into that. It's like Looney Tunes. That's just what it is. These rappers are like,
facts. Like commercial type shit.
yeah,
They make a mainstream and all that shit. But I like rappers. Like one thing about me is I like I like for my artists to be consistent. I know artists just gotta grow, but it sucks when they do grow. It sucks when they do go mainstream.
yeah.
It sucks, but I want artists to make it and blow up and become big and get a bigger audience and expand their brand or whatever. But it sucks when they do. Like it's like fuck. Now everybody know about this nigga. Like he became. I don't know. It's just I like things to be consistent. Like I don't like change when it comes to things that I like. You know, like shows and movies and cartoons and artists. When they try to switch it up and change it, it's like, oh fuck, like it sucks, and
Yeah,
that's
they
just
made
how I
everything
feel.
kind of PG. Like, yeah, when I saw Chief, I was kind of like disappointed. Like, I don't know about other albums like Chief Keef. Like, you could rap better than that. Like, I always listen to Chief Keef. Like, Chief Keef is one of my favorite artists. Like Soldier Boy, Chief Keef. I've been listening to them for years, especially Soldier Boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like Chief Keef. Like, I was just listening to them not too long ago, and then
Right,
everybody else. But
facts.
it's just sucks. Like, I ain't been listening. I can't. I don't know what's up with him, but I just can't listen to the new him. He just don't have that because like his songs, it has like a meditative like theme to it. His old songs, like it just puts me in that state, especially like during a pandemic. I was listening to him a lot. Like it just puts me in a
Facts.
moment. You
And
know.
thing is,
Hmm.
not to cut you off, but in my opinion, I mean, like he's not my favorite artist because I'm a little bit older than Chief Keef, but I just like how authentic he was. I like that he was just chilling in the crib in the hood with his friends, just jumping up and down. He didn't really give a fuck how the video was edited. They used to edit the video any type of way, and they also used to just Chief, he just didn't give a fuck. Like most people would be like cringy with it. Like Chief Keef wasn't cringy with his low budget shit. Like his videos used to be low budget, but he wasn't cringy with it. And plus, he had a room full of niggas that's jumping up and down with him. That's lip syncing his words to his song. They rapping along with him with the lyrics. And I'm like, damn, I need a crowd like that. I want niggas like that to I want to be a rapper, so I have niggas, rapping my lyrics in the video, and like they turned Chief Keef, they turned that nigga up, bro. No cap. Like Chief Keef is like he had a mystique. Like most of these rappers are open books. Like most of these rappers, you watch their interviews. I swear to God, and this is one thing about rappers nowadays as well. I try to stay away from their interviews because I swear to God, every rapper interview that I done watched since like all these new rappers, every time I watch their interviews, I stop listening to their music. I don't listen to their music no more. I don't. Like I swear to God, like I fuck with a rapper and then like they interviews that come in the algorithm and shit like that. I'll be like, man, let me go ahead and watch this nigga interview. Watch this nigga interview. This nigga like I'm like, I ain't fucking with this nigga. I don't even want to listen to this nigga music. Like I don't even want to listen to
Like,
what I'm saying? Like go ahead, I'm sorry.
you heard the famous Dex?
Yeah,
I
I
just
fuck with Famous Dex. Oh,
like
whoa.
He had the wave. He had the wave on. Like I used to listen to him all the time. Him and Lil Uzi Vert back in 2016. Especially Dex. Like the way he would just do it. Like he would just be it. Like the way he would just dance. Like I used to listen to him all the time. But it's like he kind of fumbled
Facts.
it by like doing so much drugs and just he just kind of fumbled it. Like a lot of rappers, they kind of fumbled it. You know, and Trill Sammy and them, they could fumbled it.
Oh hell yeah, Trill Sammy. What? PNB Rock, Trill Sammy, Famous Dex, Rich the Kid,
Just a kid, yeah.
Made in Tokyo.
Mhm.
Shit, man. Like and the floaty music too. They music used to make you like
There's D
float,
Savage, all of them.
yeah, like they had music that you can meditate to their shit. Like you just sit there and just listen to it and just be in the zone, like be in your own little zone. Like yeah, like
It's
you be
like
listening
it's
to
like
that
they
shit.
turn niggas into
Right.
like gimmicks, like robots, like you know. Like Paper Cardi,
Y'all,
like I listen to old shit, like it just put me in that state. Like damn, even his like shit stuff back in like 2018 was like fire. Like damn, like he's something.
yeah. And this fan made, not to cut you off, Kenny, but as far as Playboy Cardi, even his fan made remixes are dope as fuck. Like
Yeah,
he be having fans, like producers that's fans of his, they'll remix one of his songs, and that should be dope as hell. Same
exactly.
with like Pierre Bournes. I like
Yeah.
Pierre Bournes too. Like that nigga's hard. Pierre Bournes, what?
Like I
This
don't know what
nigga's
Cardi
hard as
got,
hell.
but I think it's his production. Like he's so fire. Like he should have like Chief Keef should be where Playboy Cardi's at, but you know Chief Keef, you
Yeah,
know he already got out, but Playboy Cardi he's doing that right. Like
yeah.
you
Yep.
know.
And the way like Playboy Cardi, like his delivery with the beat is everything as well. Like his cadence is everything. Like put da 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 da, put da 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 da, and it just flows with the beat too. Like it's I don't know I can't rap a verse off Playboy Cardi, but the way he says it and how he delivers it and the cadence of it is just like, damn, that shit hard as hell. I don't know what this nigga said, but it goes with the beat perfectly.
It's like Playboy Cardi. He's a definition of nothing with substance. Basically, that's what it is. Nothing with substance. Like that's what it is. Like you know, just as the song, it sounded like nothing, but it like really makes you feel something when you listen to Playboy Cardi, especially his leaks, like whole lot of red leaks. I listen to a lot of his leaks. Like this is so much times I could like just listen and all that. Like it's just leaks. Like it's just sad that he couldn't have released it. Like you know, because his label, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like when artists just get signed, that's when I hate. I mean, like I don't hate it, but you know, it's just one of the things that I kind of like look at, and I just like, damn, bro, like that should be lit if you were to like release all that shit. Like, be a SoundCloud rapper, stay a SoundCloud rapper. You don't need no label. Just if I were to
You're
rap, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
you're
Kid.
like 1629, 1629,
Say what?
1629.
Who is that?
The collab tape with you know with Uzi and Cardi. They were supposed to do that.
Oh shit! I just know Playboy Cardi by singles. That's it. I don't know nothing. I never listen to like a mixtape of his. I just listen to his singles. That's all I do.
Yeah, I listen
Like,
to all type of shit. Like at first I listened to the singles, but yeah, like it was just you just go down the rabbit hole, just listen to like his songs. Just connect you to it. It's crazy. Like Uzi, like it's crazy when these rappers just go mainstream, but they just flop. Like I don't know what it is.
yeah, like with me, it's like I just like artists with mystique. Like that's why I don't mix. I mean, like as far as like, and let me go ahead and say this. I'm sorry. Let me slow down because I'm getting too ahead of myself. Uh, Let me say this real quick. As far as like 2000s, I'm like, this is my opinion. Like anybody else that fuck with that era, fine. But I didn't fuck with like 2000s era. After the 90s, I didn't really fuck with music like that because this was like it was too commercial. Like Bow Wow and B2K and all them niggas, it was just commercial. It was like too produced. you could tell they was told what to do and how to dress and how to act. You know, it's like it was too produced. Fast forward to 2016. Fast forward to 2016. Niggas recording their own videos on their phone and shit, just jumping up and down, having a good time, and just wearing whatever. Niggas be dirty as hell in those videos, but they be lit as fuck. They be lit as fuck. They be dirty as hell in a dusty ass room, no furniture, and just jumping up and down. That should be lit. Like that Chief Keef. Don't like that video, man. This nigga was dirty as hell, but that shit was lit.
What do you think about what do you think about the 90s music?
90s music. It was still produced. Like any videos where these rappers be in the fast cars and all the women all over the place. I'm like, man, this shit produced. You know, like
Yeah, I don't like
I like
that.
I like the
I'm not
R&B
saying,
shit.
like,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
like I'm not saying it's bad that the 90s music, I get it, they valued skill with lyric. Like when you turn rap into a competition in a skill, it becomes boring. Like there's no emotions to it. You know, like that's why I don't like I get it. There's like Nas, there's Biggie, Tupac,
No,
there's
I didn't like that. I'm sorry, Kane, not to cut you off. Hell yeah, man, I fuck with you, GK. Me, I've let me can I just go ahead and say this, Kenny, and I'll let you finish. Let me just say this. I always listen to music for the beats. I don't even listen to music for the lyrics. Like when you talking about lyricists like Nas and all, I don't listen to none of that shit because if it ain't got a good beat or a good melody along with a good beat, it gotta have it gotta have a good beat along with a melody, and that's all I need in a song. Like I don't listen to songs for lyrics, and you know, it's you know, if as long as it rhymes, you know, but they gotta like deliver it the way it goes with the beat, like you know. That's all I look for in my music. I really don't want to listen to lyrics if it got a whack fucking beat. You know, like if the beat whack, I don't care how hard the lyrics are. And this is me. I'm not talking about anybody else before anybody get offended and uptight. I'm just, this is me. This is just my opinion. I just, if it got a whack beat, I don't too much listen to the lyrics because the beat is whack. If it's music, it's supposed to be a good beat as well. Like, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, like the thing about music in the 90s, it's too like grungy and boxed in. Like that's all it is. It's like grungy. It's not experimental like the movie, like the music in the 2012s to 2016. It's not experimental. It's more grungy. It's more to prove that you're authentic and you're real. Like it's not experimental. You can't really grow with that music. Like I get it. People like that music. They grew up in it, but I just can't tap into it because one, I'm not from that era, and two, it's like it's just too grungy and serious. Like it's just not cool, bro. Music is supposed to invoke emotions inside of you. Like it's supposed to like kind of help you. Like you're connecting with the artist. It's not supposed to be about skill and lyricism and contest and battle rap. Like that's just unappealing. That's for the other type of people. But it's like, nah, bro. Like when I'm listening to music, I'm listening to the beat, the melody, the chorus, how I feel. Usually, if a song is good to me, like I feel something, like my dopamine should start hitting within a couple milliseconds because it's just so hard. Like, you know, I'm just connected to it. Like, you know, I'm rhyming with it. Like I'm flowing with it. You know.
Exactly. The same with me. I don't I listen to music just for the beat, the cadence, the delivery, the melody, you know. And it's you know, that's pretty much it for me. Like I don't like if it's just if I just have to listen to songs for like the lyrics and who is that?
I was before his pride lost it messed up. He's already starting to lose. He talks to himself all day.
Let me talk to her, Kenny. You want to let me talk to her? No, just can I talk to her? You want me to talk to her? Kenny. Kenny.
Hear me?
Yeah.
My bad, it's the audio. Yeah, like, I'm not saying music in the '90s bad. I just can't tap into it. It's too grungy and serious. Like you're supposed to just have fun in music. Like, come on, man.
Facts.
Like,
Definitely, I hear that. For sure. It was a disconnect with me for the '90s. Like same as far as now. It's like everything from the '90s. It's like the same now. It's like everything boxed in now too. Everything is way too produced, and
it's
everybody
gimmick.
trying to go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's too gimmicky and trying to like keep up with the Jones and professional. Like, you're forgetting that element towards you.
Facts. And in 2016, the reason why I enjoyed that year the most because you was able. I mean, like, let me speak for myself, like, because you was kind of young, but me, I was able to connect with like artists and celebrities around that time too. Like I didn't went on Instagram and DM certain rappers and shit like that, and they'll DM me back and they'll follow me back. Nowadays, you can't get any artist to follow you back or respond to your DMs. Like I had DMs in my Instagram with artists that I chopped it up with, and it was cool. It was like they was just regular people. They didn't, 2016 was just a different. It was just a different year, bro. I know it sucked for a lot of people, and I'm not saying that it was the best year of everybody's lives, but for me, it was something significant because it's like I was able to like tap in with a lot of people and meet a lot of people. For instance, like if I can name one, it's just one, and RP. But um, no, I don't want to say no names on your stream. Unless you allow me to. You want me to say names on your
Oh, yeah.
stream?
I don't know if people necessarily just go listen to it. So yeah, I don't care. As long as it's not a criminal or like a most wanted. Yeah, you could say it.
No. This person, he's deceased. He got killed. But one of my artists that I was listening to around that time that I was able to tap in with was a artist by the name of Lil Mister from Chicago. Lil Mister.
I know it
He
happened.
rap. Yeah, he was a rapper in Chicago, and I was able to like. He just won. He just won. He just won. But there was the artist that I was really able to like chop it up with. Like we send the messages to each other like we know each other. Like I don't know this man. I'm not from Chicago, but I am from Missouri, which is right next to Illinois. So we kind of neighbors. Um, yeah, but Lil Mister and I, we chopped it up a few times, and back in like 2015, 2016, and he followed me, and it was just easy. It was so easy to connect with people back then, whether they were famous or quote unquote had clout. It was
Mm-hmm.
easy to tap in with people. It's like I remember tapping into like a bitch named Sasha who was popular. She was popping back then. She was cool. I was able to link up with her. But now it's like people is like in their own bubble as far as like you can't even get them to like respond to your comment or your DMs, or you can't get a follow back or nothing. But I had like these people that was like popping at the time, like follow me back. I'm a nobody.
Yeah, they
I'm
act like
just I'm just JMO at the
they act
time.
like
It's just
they act
JMO.
like they too cool for school to reply to you. They act like they too cool to school reply to you now. Yeah. Yeah, I was listening to like I can't listen to the new Chicago niggas. I like the old ones like Rondo Double Nine, C Day, just so much of their names. Texas Hunted, E Day. Like I don't know, it's just so fire. Like even though
Yeah,
it's super violent, but
yeah,
there's a lot. Even like the GDs, like Duck, you know, King Yella, All of them, you know what I'm saying? Dutchy,
Yeah,
P
yo,
Rico, P Rico,
Lil
all of
J.
them.
Even though he, Lil J got some shit going on, but I used to listen to this shit all the time. Like Drake stole his dance. Like Drake stole his whole aura. Drake stole Lil J aura, bro. And, yeah, I
Yeah,
used
he
to
died on
listen to
my
that
birthday,
music.
bro. He died on my birthday.
Who?
Oh, Lil J.
Lil J.
Yeah, Lil J from Chicago.
The rapper Lil J? I thought he was
Oh,
locked up.
not
I
Lil
thought
J, no. I thought you were talking about Lil Jojo. I thought you said
no,
Lil
yeah.
Jojo. Oh, no, Lil
Yeah.
Jojo.
Yeah. No, I was talking about Lil JoJo, but JoJo that's funny that he died on your birthday and he was born the day after my birthday. Like we was both born in April.
Mm.
His birthday a day after mine. So it's crazy. He was born April 6th. And he died in what was that, September something? When did he die?
Yeah, it was like a day, like Lil. Well, no, he died of the day exactly on my birthday, I think. Lil Jojo. I thought you talking about Lil Jojo. You said Lil J. I just listened to Lil Joe not too long ago. You know?
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to stay on that topic for too long. Shout out to the Chicago rappers though, the artists in the city. Like everybody that's doing their thing and keeping it bumping out there, man. Shouts to them. But I just, not to dwell on the past for this whole stream, but it's like 2016 was a time where I was able to catch up on some shit too. Like, and 2024 is this year is kind of like unique. It's been very, very great for me as far as an observer. Like as an observer, this year's been great. But as far as like dealing with the shit in the flesh, it's been trash, you know. But one thing this year has taught me is that I need to get on my shit. I need to get on my shit. Like that's one thing this year has taught me. Like I don't, I just been fucking around and well, not fucking, but just not doing shit with my life, not doing shit with my time. Just dwelling in my own little emotions and things like that. So it's like. But I'm trying to heal from the trauma that I suffered, as far as the past and as far as like the rabbit hole and all that shit and just, adapt to my new reality. Just like your homeboy said, like when you go down the rabbit hole and when you get out the rabbit hole, you're mourning your old self. You're pretty much mourning who you were before and after the rabbit hole. So I'm really in mourning of who I used to be, and I'm trying to tap into who I used to be, but that's impossible because it's like I know too much. I know too much, and I done seen too much. Not I don't really know a lot, but I definitely seen enough to know that yeah, my reality has been shifted a lot, to say the least, and yeah, I just trying to. I'm just trying to heal, man. And your videos have helped me a lot since I watched or discovered your channel and your homeboy's channel. You guys have changed my life, like because I was going down all these different rabbit holes. I was going down the rabbit hole of like the chosen one, targeted individuals, gang stalking, said the black pill, red pill, any other color pill there is that they always come out with. And the manosphere and dating coaches. Yeah, I hear you. I was going down those rabbit holes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, are you guys gonna like tap back in or whatever when you say like homeboy? Because I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I hope it was like no misunderstanding or whatever, or miscommunications, you know.
No, not at all. It's just, I just when people accuse me of certain things without doing the proper research, like it kind of just it throws me off because I've been on this YouTube shit for like since 2014, and I've never had an incident. I never like had anything occur where somebody said that I did this without doing their research. You know, I'm pretty sure you could have like easily clicked the button, and if it took you to my channel, you will see if that was me or not. If somebody get on here and tell you that, you know, you did your research, Kenny. You dropped the link and you let me get on and you let me prove that I was who I was. You didn't just like look at the link or look at my comment and be like, oh, that ain't you, nigga, and then just go and be like, oh, this nigga trolling me, some nigga trolling me. No, you dropped the link and let me hop into the panel and gave me the chance to really express myself, like, and now you know that's me, you know. Like you said in one of your videos, Kenny, it's like when you have people that's like-minded and think like you, it's like that can turn into a thing to where you're going head to head with that person as well, because both of you two, both of, you know, well, let me not say you, let me just put myself like people who normally I connect with as far as like-minded type shit, it always gets to the point to where it's like a clash. It's like, damn, I thought we was like-minded, you know, I thought we shared the same ideals and shit like that, man. We ain't gotta like be alike at all. You know, we ain't gotta be, but as far as like the topic of how we feel about how we're treated in society, we can connect on that. You know, we think alike when it comes to the topic of how we're treated by the men, women, boys, girls in society. So it's just, I don't know. If a person came on my channel and commented something on one of my videos and they had your name attached to it, I click the icon or the avatar, and if it directs me to your channel, then I know it's you. But it directs me somewhere else, then I'm like, oh, this is a troll.
Oh, wait, on a live, when on your own live, you can click on people's profiles, right?
Say what?
When you're on the live, you can click on. I don't know if you can click people's profiles on a live if you see them. If you're doing a live, like I don't know if it would redirect you to their like channel.
You sure?
Yeah, I don't think it could do that. I think it was probably like a misunderstanding or something. You know. Yeah, it's been like I was surprised that you came back because it was like months. I'm like I don't know what happened with him. I think his channel got deleted because I didn't see him. I don't want to make a bunch of like, you know.
Yeah, what you miss about my channel, man? You came looking for me, man. What you miss about my channel, Kenny, man? Like, no,
Like
just
you're not there,
kidding.
like you already know. I checked up your channel and about the reinforcement and all that. You know, comment on your page if on my channel we make it history. But I was like, damn, what happened to him? Like he just went. He was just so far gone. Like I was like, whatever. Like damn, he just left. But I had to realize that people got real life too. You know, they got a life too. So anything could have went down. You know what I'm saying? You already told me about the situations that already like happened and stuff. You know, like how things could just go left. So yeah, man, I'm surprised he came back because a lot of people when they like switch up or stop watching you, they literally never come back, or they'll like watch you behind closed doors. So you know, because I thought he was like a bot at first. I went to say JMO 1000 because you know it didn't have the icon, the logo. You know, I was kind of like curious.
Yeah, that channel got that channel's cooked. For real, that motherfucking channel is cooked. But I'm making this channel right here is gonna be my next channel, but I'm not gonna post as much, you know, because I feel like you said everything that needs to be said. Like you can better articulate and you can break down certain things and you can go deep within like the realm of not just the actions, but the psyche behind the actions, and you can break all that stuff down. Like I also am a huge fan of your videos that you talk about manifestation and all that stuff and law of attraction. I love those videos, man. Don't care.
Yeah, like just the way I am. I'm not saying I'm smart. I'm just kind of crazy, like kind of psycho. Like the way I think, like just insane and just repetitive. Like I just only go with that and just think just how I am. Just I've been so over observant. Just been just over critical of everything. Like just I'm not saying I researched a lot. I did do like little simple searches. I didn't like read like heavy books and all that, but it's just the way I am. So I just see like everything that has a nail, and I just open the nail and see what's under it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's just what it is. Like you gotta kind of be a little crazy because you're just saying a lot of information. Sometimes you may feel like you don't even know what you're talking about, but then you're able to like explain it by like explaining it to yourself, or validating it. But I'm glad that it helps.
Facts. And one other thing I want to like talk about before I take off, and think as far as like having me on the panel, I definitely truly deeply appreciate that. But I'm gonna say one more thing, and this is, well, not one more thing, but I'm gonna talk about this
Yeah, I think you
one
like
other topic. Say what? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna talk
all
about
three
it.
of us, we could like off. You hear
Oh
me?
no, I don't mind. Like I don't mind. Like I don't have a problem with anybody. Like everybody's
Yeah, I hope all
cool.
four of
Like
us could do like a stream one day. Like it was just a misunderstanding. Like all four of us could do a stream. YG, Vision, you, just all of us could like chill. Just do it like a stream, like, or even more people. But stuff happens in this world, like miscommunication in class. Plus, people are going through their like own stuff, and just it just fucks with the mind. It's all like mental usually. So you know, so
yeah, and that's why I fuck with one of your videos was talking about like why you can't no longer watch like Manosphere channels and Red Pill channels because the way you described it, and I'm paraphrasing by the way, you said they all seem like they're stuck on something that you can't really watch it because they all seem like they're stuck on some other type shit. Like they're just obsessed and stuck on something. And yeah, I definitely agree. And the reason why I also can't watch them is
yeah,
because they also try to like a lot of these channels are sponsored. I remember like watching this one individual channel. He was a self-help channel. And that's why I'm glad. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you can continue.
I'm sorry. Are you I'm I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. Who you
You
talking to me?
good. My bad. You
What
continue.
happened? Hello?
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You continue. All good.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, and like one thing I appreciate about your self help advice video, where you don't give self help advice, because you mentioned something about they always like they're sponsored and they always got ads and they always got a product that they want you to buy or suggest to you and stuff like that. Like they always have like some type of like hygiene product that they suggest to a motherfucker that's watching that video and shit. Like, and that's the reason why I think I'm an individual in that aspect too. Like, because my skin is real sensitive. I can't use a lot of like scented. I can't really use like heavy scented uh, oils or ointments or soaps on my skin because I'll break the fuck out. And that's why, like, I don't take these guys serious because in they vlogs, they be like a day in the life of a self-help person. They have that alarm clock go off in the morning and they get up and they hop in the shower and then they got an appetizer like, oh yeah, I love to wear this. This is gonna have your skin looking right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. Oh yeah, Cheats Hanley. They tell you to do Cheats Hanley or Dollar Save Club. Like I'm not gonna put that on my skin. Plus, that's expensive. Like the way my skin is, I got acne, so I can't just put that on. I feel like it might burn my skin. I don't really like to put a lot of cologne and a lot of stuff on my body. Like I just don't like the smell of it. It just smells too like strong, and it's just the chemicals. And I don't like to put a lot of that stuff in my body. I like to like kind of be like natural a little bit. Of course, I use body spray, but all that other stuff, I ain't gonna put that shit on me. Like fuck that.
Facts. And that's what, and I also fuck with the video about the rabbit hole that you made on your channel, is because you said, you mentioned something about like your body being sensitive. So that connects to your brain being sensitive. So you have to watch the information that you receive, because if your body is sensitive to like all these different products, then of course your mind is going to be sensitive to like information and things that you watch and things that you take in and learn and things like that. So you got to be careful, because if you got sensitive skin, then I think that your mind and everything else is also sensitive. So you have to be just as careful with what you take in to your mind as much as what you put on your body, as far as like fragrances and products and things of that nature. I think it all connects, in my opinion. But then again, it's just my opinion.
I mean, really, like if it doesn't apply to you, let it fly. So a lot of people try to get everything and put it with them when it doesn't, align with them. Like if it doesn't apply, let it fly. People like to like force stuff and shit.
And Kenny, your channel has taught me so much, man. Like I really appreciate you, Vision. I really appreciate y'all, because y'all taught me so much, and not just like you guys had a way of breaking down things in which I've kind of knew, but I couldn't express or articulate. I couldn't really quite express it. I can hint on it and talk about it to a certain extent, but my content is like one dimensional. But you guys like add all these different dimensions to where it's like, okay, now I got like a 100% understanding on the situation, because you guys cover so many different parts of it. And I just like sit and binge watch y'all videos. And like you said in your rabbit hole video, like it's okay to have one credible person that you watch, but just don't watch all these different channels, because you're going to end up down a rabbit hole. And I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And shout out to you for saying that.
Yeah, I gotta check out that video because I'm just glad it helps you. And people have commented on too, like about the rabbit hole. Like, I really got to shit go on that video again. I don't know if it's like the newest one I made like recently, a couple months ago, or the one last year or 2 years ago. I gotta go check back on it again because you're really hitting it now.
You do, man. Like you be, bro. Like your videos, man. Like it opened up a part of my brain that hasn't been open before. Like I feel like you and Vision, you guys are so like you have like you guys have a clear understanding of what's going on in my reality, man. Like a lot of people, that's why I can connect with a lot of people, because it's like if I talk to other people outside of us three, it's like it's like a paradox. It's like they walking they on a totally different, we're walking the same plane, but we're on a totally different planet when it comes to these people out, outside, you know. And even the people who do hint on it that I talk to, because it's been a couple of people who I had this like conversation with, and in which it kind of like I kind of had to keep it brief, because it was heading, because they always try to like put it towards like some type of and not no disrespect to the people that believe in like conspiracy theories, but they always go in that direction with it. Like whenever I talk to somebody about negative reinforcement and how people act and how people treat me and all that shit, they always go into like conspiracy theorists. Like, oh, this planet is like over here, there, this planet, and I'm like, nigga, you just lost me, bro. We was just having a good I'm like, what the fuck you gotta do with planets, bro? I was like, nigga, I can't see no fucking, you know. But yeah, man, they always get into the conspiracy theory. Like, I'm like, fuck, like, you know. And not to say that I don't believe in conspiracy theories. It's just I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just know what I see. And what I see is these people that's corny ass normies.
We're trying to seem smart. You saw Terrence Howard's interview? Terrence Howard? Whatever that guy yeah, I think his name is Terrence Howard. He tried to seem smart in that interview. Terrence Howard.
Nah, I don't think I seen that.
Yeah. Kind of seems like these I'm tired of these rappers and these influencers trying to be in the conscious communities and talk smart. Like their whole message is contradicting, but you want to tell that you smart. Like it's just a walking contradiction. Like I wouldn't be
Fact,
surprised if you because it'd be make me kind of pissed. Like stay in your place. You're
fact.
a rapper. You know.
Exactly. It's just like if I'm a virgin and a nigga that get pussy is talking to me and trying to get me to understand, I can't. It's like we're on two different realities, man. I ain't getting nothing. He's getting plenty. So what? How can we align with that? Like we're totally experiencing two different realities right now. So there's nothing that can connect us to. You know, you could try to this person could try to talk about and try to sympathize with the fact that I'm a virgin and all that shit, but this nigga he can't just sit up here and try to make himself seem like he's something that he not. You know, like he got he's out there getting it. You know, he's getting it. So why the fuck would he want to I probably went way off the radar of what you was talking about. I probably shift the conversation somewhere else, but I apologize for that. But yeah, man, it's like these people don't know nothing about what we're going through. That's why I don't even watch channels like that. When I watch videos in the past, bro. I don't even watch these new niggas. I don't watch no YouTubers. I watch videos from the past, bro. Like videos that give me good memory, bro. Like now I watch trailers, I watch commercials from my past and movie trailers from my past and video game commercials from my past and walk through gameplay videos of my past and just watch those motherfuckers, man. That's what I do. It's just because nothing today, everything today is like,
It's dead stock, bro.
yeah,
That's what this is dead stock. It's like you have a bunch of stock items, but it's dead. Like it's just unusable. That's what it is. It's just dead stock to me. That's what everything is now.
and everything is like about women and gay people. Like gay people and women then dominated the shit. Like women and gay people that dominate the shit. Like it's getting so bad to the point to where a person, a heterosexual man, will be live or be on the stream and say something zesty for the sole purpose of getting people to clip it and post it so it can get views and bring traffic to their channel. People will say zesty shit on purpose just so it can that clip can go viral, so it can bring more people to their channel.
It's called clip farming. They do it called clip farming, right? You heard about clip farming?
Nah, but
I don't even tap into new niggas. Like they could try to give you advice, but it's like that reality was just already happening for you through certain people or just whatever. That ain't just gonna work for somebody else like me. Like all these young niggas talking about Riz. Have you heard of Riz?
yeah, I heard about Riz. I was just talking about it earlier.
Of course, you're gonna have
it,
it easy. Like
yeah,
everybody needs easy head start. Like it's just a different reality. Like it's kind of complicated. So it's gonna work for you, but not him. Like it's not that simple as people make it seem.
facts. and they talk about Riz, they talk about aura. Like I said, in these reaction channels, they try to dissect everything about an individual. Oh, he has no Riz, he has no aura. Why is he standing like that? Why is he looking like that? Why is he moving like that? Like, damn, you watching how you watching every move. Like, damn. And I have people do that with me. I can feel people watching my every move. Like, so I have to like, so I'm sensitive to my own movement because I'm like, I know people watching me because people always watching me. That's why they give the negative reinforcement to begin with because they're watching. And so I'm self-conscious about the way I move and, the noises I make and things like that. It's like, damn, bro, I feel trapped. I'm sorry, I used to feel trapped, but I don't know more. Now I'm getting closer to closure, and I'm able to say, "Fuck them niggas."
Mm-hmm. What they gotta say?
I'm talking about people in real life, like shit, like because one thing about your channel, Kenny, is like you talk about the complicities and the dualities and a balance. You talk about a balance, and you talk about frequencies, and you talk about vibrations. You talk about energy, and you also talk about like manifestation, law of attraction, and you talk about things like you give your take on like the rabbit holes and the chosen ones and targeted individuals and gang stalkers and things like that, and you haven't crashed out, bro. You still here, man. Like you a strong individual, bro. It takes a lot to go down all those fucking rabbit holes and know all the information that you know and to see the patterns of the things that you see with the people that don't know that you see the things that you see, to not crash out, bro. That's a lot. That takes a lot of discipline, bro. It takes a lot of self discipline. I swear to God. And you have it. I have it. Vision has it. We all have that discipline, man. We all here. We all are still here. And to me, that says a lot. That says a lot. Even though a lot of people won't recognize it, a lot of people ain't gonna recognize it or acknowledge it or even respect it. Who cares? But I'm glad I was able to watch your channel. But it took a lot of patience for me to even find your channel. I went through years after year after year after year. This rabbit hole, that rabbit hole, that rabbit hole, until I finally found your channel, man. But it couldn't come at a more perfect time. But I had to be patient to find your channel. Like, because the people I was watching before, man.
Yo, yeah, I was. Yeah, bro, that stuff would have you angry. Like I'd be watching those people back then. I was like, nah, bro. It was doing something to like my mind. Like I had to get away from that, bro. Like I was already seeing some certain shit, so it was like, nah, I had to, cause hell, nah, you ain't trying to spaz out. Like,
Yeah. Because like you said in your video, and in the video that you were talking about going down the rabbit hole, you saying that you watch certain videos, and then you may think that you're just watching it for entertainment, but then a day or two later you get mad because that's probably the video that you watched that triggers something. That's why I say people be careful of what you watch, because you may be looking at it as entertainment, but a day or two later you get triggered by something, and it could be because of the video that you watched. you know that could be the reason why you got triggered. You thought it was entertainment, but it stayed in your mind, and now a day or two later, you something triggers you. You know, it's all about what you watch, man. And I really appreciate the fact that you mentioned that on that rabbit hole video, man. That shit was needed, bro. I needed to hear that shit.
I got so much videos. You hear me?
Yeah, yo.
Damn, I think
And I watch
I
all
got
them
so.
videos, man. I watch all them videos, man. Like them videos, those videos, cause you just raw, bro. You just you be in the moment with it, bro. Like you. And one thing about you is that and one thing that you talk about in your videos, and this is another thing that you mentioned in the rabbit hole video that you posted. You mentioned how like certain people can be extreme with the information that they receive. Like you can be extreme and you can take on somebody else's problems and it can be extreme. Just like, if I were to introduce somebody to a religion, I may not be too into that religion, but the person that I introduced to that religion might take it hella more serious and be extreme with it. And it can cost him his life, his mental health, and all that shit, because he's extreme. And I introduced them to it. That's why I say, like, you got to be careful. And you also say this in your rabbit hole video. You got to be careful because sometimes you can get extreme with the information that you receive. That's why you be having people going out and shooting women and all that shit and killing, going out in public and having these mass shootings and all that type shit. Because it's something that they probably watched that triggered them and to go outside and do that shit. That's why I had to cut off them fucking targeted individual videos, man. And I had to cut off all those gang stalking videos. I have to let that shit go. And I also have to let go of that chosen one videos because, first of all, they're all communities, and I'm not trying to be a part of no community because the communities are inconsistent. They want hierarchy, and they also like try to scam motherfuckers. They try to get over on motherfuckers.
All these ingenious, all these chosen one people. I'm the chosen. Like it's just to mind fuck. This world is one big mental matrix paradigm control. That's all it is just control your mind. Like you thought you would try to find some information and wake up. Now there's people when you wake up that's trying to like bring you back or try to like close the gaps in your mind. Like it's all about freeing your mind and liberating. It's not about getting more information. I mean, you want to get some information to kind of free you a bit, but it's like at this point, like information is like really just toxic. You're just trying to like filter out the information. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of it is just like it ain't even like good for you. Because when you say information, you're informating the information, like it's going like inside of you. So you got to be careful. Like at this point, it's about like freeing your mind. Like honestly, you know.
Facts. And that's amazing that you know that type shit. Like how you broke down the word information. That's the type of shit I like, and you provide a lot of that in your videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect you for knowing how to do that because I don't know how to do that. Like I don't know how to connect words to other words, and I have a hard time doing that. But I respect the fact that you can, and you can make sense while doing it because, like you said, something about like one of your videos you were talking about an outlet. You said like some of these red pill people that see the red pill, they need an outlet. And outlet is something that you plug something into, and you connected that. You connected those
Yeah,
things.
that was
Like, yeah, I was like, damn, this like, sheesh, what?
Yeah, like I just be saying a lot of shit. Just want to be. I be trying to say as much as I can so people can kind of like get it through. You know.
That's dope. And I really appreciate that, man. Shall see you for that, man. But no. Let me go ahead and give a disclaimer. There's no hate for the communities of whether you're a chosen one or whatever you believe in. You believe in. I'm not trying to disrespect any community or any type of people that go by different labels. I'm not trying to do that. Like shout out to y'all. If I would have went down the rabbit hole long enough, I would have probably been part of those communities as well. So I'm not saying that I'm above reproach because I was going down those rabbit holes. I was, but I couldn't. The only reason why I had to let go of the chosen one rabbit hole because it gives you an ego, and people in our position are people that's going through what we're going through. It's not healthy to have an ego or be arrogant. It gave me a sense of arrogance. Like, oh, I'm a chosen one. I'm better than everybody. No, no, I don't want to feel that way. That's not a good way of handling my situation. Definitely if I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got shit. So I can't be walking around saying I'm a chosen one. And I got this ego and all this shit. Oh, hell no. That's not going to work for me, brother.
Like, be like delusion, like, creating these ads. Like, it's only one way ticket for us. Like, it's really no point. Like, away from that. I went a deep rabbit hole, like, and I just dismantled all that crap up. So a lot of people even made that far in the rabbit hole too far. Master got here that went with, they don't even come on here anymore because they went too far. Like, they disappear, like they just can't. Not that they have anything against me, it's just that they can't like beat her, like, because it's like they're just too far gone. I'm not gonna say what they want to say, but it's like what they say that I want them to say, or it's not even their fucking thought. It's coming from somewhere. Go. So it kind of sucks.
Facts. And it's like, I don't know, because I don't think I'm chosen at all. Like, I don't think I'm better than anybody or anything like that. It's just that my circumstances that I had to deal with and being an observer, just like that's why I don't use like terms like energy and vibration and all that shit. I try to stay away from those words the best way I can, because a lot of shit that's going on, I see with my own two eyes. I see it happening, you know. When the only people who I think know how to use the word energy in the correct way is you and Vision. I'll listen to you two talk about energy and vibrations all day because it makes sense. But everybody else, the way they use energy is just like they using it as an excuse to like accuse people of shit, like or assume shit about people. That's how they use that word. It's like, damn, no, that ain't the energy at all. You just trying to assume some shit about this person. Just say it. Just say what but like I said, the only people, as far as the topic of energy and vibration, that I might listen to, I'm definitely listening to y'all talk about this. I want to listen to you and Vision talk about energy and vibrations. Anybody else, I'm not. I don't believe it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say I'm a chosen one, because let's be honest, none of us chose to come here on this like earth. We're just a different seed that was just planted. You know, Out of billions of sperm cells, we won the race or whatever. Like, if you believe in that, the sperm races to the fucking egg and all that dumb shit or whatever that they teach you.
Facts. Just like everybody trying to get a job, you racing to get the job, and only one is chosen. So, I mean, but now it doesn't make you a chosen one. You just got the job. Like, when you quit, they gonna hire somebody else. If your sperm didn't make it, some other sperm was gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? It's just coincidence. Like, I, you know, I don't want to get into it. I mean, I don't want to get into those topics because that creates room for debate and my, what I believe is what I believe. I don't want to debate nobody, and I don't want to like influence any type of thought into anybody to go beyond what they think about their own philosophies and ideologies. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm creating my own ideologies and philosophies, and I'm applying things that I learned from other people that I can benefit from to my own philosophy, my own ideology and philosophies. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Kenny, man, you've definitely been a part of that process of me just healing from that shit, man. I've
Yeah, bro. The reason why I comment on your page like that time because I feel like you was talking about negative reinforcement and all that, and you was on those lives with those people, like they was not talking about this. I'm like, I gotta tell them about that because they just talking about women and all this dumb shit that they're not even getting themselves with they ugly incel ass But and I'm playing around, joking. I be trolling, but they just talking about women, they keep immunity. Like, I was like, let me comment on this guy page. I noticed he's saying things that they're not saying. They're just talking about women and dad, and you know, they're not really talking about like the negative reinforcement. So I had to like comment on your page because I could just tell
Yeah,
deep with it.
yeah, yeah. It was what I was going through at the time, man. Shouts to you, and I appreciate that, but I wasn't coming from a place that was deep. I was coming from a place where I seen, like, I be seeing this shit. This is what happens, like, and like I said, I was talking about like negative reinforcement and spiritual warfare, because that happens. It happens, bro. Like, I be seeing like the changes in people behavior and how they treat others compared to how they treat me. And they don't know these people just like they don't know me. Like, nobody knows each other in this environment. It ain't like I got room to say like, oh, they know each other. They're friends. They've been cool. Hell no. I'm just as much as a stranger as they are. They don't know each other, but they'll be cordial with each other. But they behavior shift towards me. They'll be polite towards one another. They'll have the ultimate respect for one another. But with me, it's like, damn, like, it's like they don't want me in that environment. It's like that's why it's like hard for me to like. Well, not now, but at first it was hard for me to be in those environments. And when I go in those environments, I try to like bail in, bail out. I get what I need and just take off, as far as like, paying for it and then leaving. And then I realized like I overthink so much that I end up like dropping shit. I end up dropping my ID, or I drop my card, or I drop my wallet. I'm like, damn, man, I just dropped my shit. I was overthinking about the situation and I just lost my fucking wallet.
Mm-hmm.
Or I left my motherfucking shit. I left my key somewhere. Like, damn, I'm overthinking about this situation, and I just left my key. And that's why I said I had to give up on that overthinking shit. And let me ask you this question: what is your advice for people that overthink? How do you think people can stop overthinking? What do you think people need to do to stop overthinking?
You gotta ask yourself like, what is like you making overthinking? Like, why are you like overthinking it? Like, is it like a problem? Like, why? Like, why is it like taking over your soul? Like, that's what I used to ask me. Like, if it's gonna kill me right now, then maybe I should stop. If it's not, then relax. I'm chill. Cause think about the scariest moments you ever like lived in your life, or embarrassing moments. Compare it to that. I'm pretty sure it's not even close to that. So I'll remember that, and I would just go through with the motions and just do it. And sometimes I would just breathe and just go in with this shit, like, because it would just help me and get out of my own head. Like, say you're walking near somebody you don't want to like walk to. I would just walk by the person. I would just think a bunch of like random shit, so I don't have to think about that person. Because if I'm walking by that person and I'm thinking about like not wanting to be next to them, I'm gonna get anxious, or like it's gonna get weird. So I'll just change the subject in my brain, or look a . Direction, like,
And also, I have another question for you, and that's a great answer, by the way. Before I ask you this question, I did ask you this question. So, will you not look at people like? Because I understand, like, when it comes to negative reinforcement, people don't want to look at me. So, what I'm saying is, like, how do you? Because you always mention that we should all come together and try to figure it out and try to like, fix the problem. But like, if you were to walk by a person that knows or is just as aware as you are, how can you tell? Like, just by you going outside and walking past a person, how can you tell? Because I know, like, out of all the people that live in Miami, I know you're not the only one that think like you do. Just like me, I'm in Oregon. I know I'm not the only one. But how could you tell if you come across a person that's like that knows what you know, or are kind of like tapped into a little bit of what you tapped into as far as like society.
No, you guys will just make eye contact or just bump into each other. Like if you want to like meet a like-minded in person,
Yeah. Like, say if I were to walk past you, how would you know?
you
Like
just
how?
kind of like you seen somebody you haven't seen in years and you kind of recognize them. It's gonna come off of them like they voice or like just the aroma of the person. Like you just gonna tell like they're gonna talk, they're gonna say something like, is that him? Is that JMO? Did he just mimic? And you're gonna just get closer and closer and boom, you know, like and y'all gonna break ice. Like
Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. Because I know you're right. Because not too long ago, like me and this person, we were like talking about like-minded shit, like negative reinforcement, and it just sort of just came about. Like me and this person, he would try to like vent to me about something. Like he was like, "Man, I can't stand people that do that." And then I was like, "Man, I was letting him know, like, man, it might be because I had to go and I have to dive in further into the situation. Like, man, so you saying that when you see them and they see you, they behave like this and they behave like they like, yeah." And that kind of led off into a conversation about the redirection and the negative reinforcement. And yeah, so I definitely get what you're talking about, Kenny, and that is true. Like you're just kind of like you'll just run into that person, just like I found your channel. I found your channel just by just being patient enough to like watch videos and finally get to your channel, bro. Like, it took years, bro. I wish I could have discovered your channel like way earlier, like in 2016, bro. If you would have had a channel like in 2016, 2017, 2018, I would have been like, nigga, bro.
I would have been in the stars. I probably would have been balling at the time because that's like a lot of years. Like I remember back then, a lot of people just but it's a little different now. Nobody ain't really trying to know nothing. Like everybody just like brain rots. Like, wait, I got a question. Like, how did you find this channel after your channel got deleted? Like, how did you find our channel? Like this one.
Are you kidding me? I just typed in not the same when I created this page. I
Oh
just
yeah, I
typed
remember
in,
you changed it.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I just typed in not the same. Like, and I typed it in the way that you type in on your channel, like the way it's spelled on your channel. That's how it's, like it's all capital letters and how it's all one. Are you like it's all the letters are close together. There's no space between any words. That's how I typed it in, and your channel popped up.
Mm-hmm. You hear me?
Yeah. Let me ask you this question though. I got another question for you. Okay, so it's been a while since I chopped it up with you or joined your panel and things like that. But okay, what's your take? And we're not trying to make this stream about women, but I just got to ask you this question. How you feel about women now, like currently? What's your take on them now? And how do you deal with
They're
them?
like they're like functioning like automatons. Like they look like they're functioning and but they're really not. Like from interacting with them and seeing how they are when the things they do, it's just so perfect. Like how they just switch up on you. It's like they're just perfect, like robots. Like they're just walking programs. They can't really help it. Like just from like talking to them, they just end up. They may come off like they're different, but then they would just reveal it with themselves. Like it would just come out when you speak to them, or they'll say certain stuff to you, like slick shit. Like you know, they try to like put on that act, but they're just programs. Like they don't even know that. You know, that's all they are. Like just look into their eyes. They seem like they're just in a trance. Like guys are just too caught up on how they look or what she says. We're literally talking to like a whole robot. Like literally, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely hear that, and I feel that. Definitely understand that as well. My take on women is, I like having their presence around because I like feminine presence, You know, I like the presence of femininity, but I don't like going out my way for it. I don't like meeting women and try to like talk to them and things like that. Like, you gotta come natural. Just like I talk to men, like just like I meet men naturally, and I have discussions with men about topics and things like that. I want to meet women the same way. Like, we just have a topic and talk about something deep,
Mm.
not no female shit. I'm not gonna listen to a fucking female like nag about her boyfriend or her ex. That's not happening. That's I'm not listening to her talk about like drama and all that shit that's going on with her life, or her tragic backstory, what happened to her as a child. No, I'm not listening to none of that shit. I'm talking about like some deep information. You know what I'm saying? Some information that can get me deep. But
Yeah, I
go ahead.
like my bad. I like women, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, but damn, I'm just tired of putting on that fake persona. Like, just come correct and just be a woman. Like, you don't gotta be so perfect and so like stop trying to act like you're doing this and that. Like, just be a human. Like, it's so corny when they try to hide what they do. Just be normal to me. Maybe I'll fuck with you. Like, stop doing that. Like, it's literally annoying when they be doing that. Like, appearing so perfect. Like, you are a human being. Like, stop it. They would literally be doing that. It's so funny. You know.
Facts. And not to cut you off, I apologize, but just to add one more thing to the point that you were making, with women, like I said, I like the feminine, like I like the presence of femininity. Like I like the the pheromones that they bring. I like having that, but I don't want to. Like I said, I don't really want to work for it, and I also don't like the type of people that women attract. Like, women, it's no fault of women. Like, women can't control like who they attract, you know. But a lot of women attract like bullshit niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was on a job with this decent girl. She decent, had good head on her shoulders, you know. But she would just attract all these fucking weird ass people, you know. And
Yeah.
definitely when I come along, definitely when me and her talking, like when me and her talk, it's like this weird ass. I'm trying to stay away from the word energy. It's just people behaviors when that when they try to like they try to. It's just how people behave around her when she's with me is weird. You know, their
Mm-hmm.
behavior is weird. It's like I don't know if she's attracting those type of people or I'm attracting those type of people, or are both for. It's just us being connected is attracting those type of people because I get the attention of like low frequency motherfuckers all the time. Low frequency women, low frequency dudes. It's like all this low vibrational motherfuckers always try to like. I'm sorry for using those words, but yeah, but it happens. It happens, and
Mm-hmm.
they all gravitate towards me. It seems, you know.
Yeah.
And so, and I'm sorry not to cut you off, but and a lot of times, it'd be hostile. It goes from like them just being curious, and it turns into them being hostile. And I feel like I have to defend myself. Like I feel like I'm in danger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy. How can a person go from being curious about who I am to try to like be
Yeah.
hostile with me? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, John Clark. We will do one tomorrow. You could join John Clark. It was a person. My bad. You can continue, JMO.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I ain't gonna be on for too long. I ain't gonna make this another 10 hours.
Yeah. We gonna. Yeah. We gonna do one. I want to say like women like they just be like weird. Like the way women are. Like they don't have like the guts like a man to like cut people off. Like they have all these weird people around them. I notice around us like all females. Like they tend to be like just they may come off like they different, but they always have these weirdos around them. Like they're so accepting, and I can't just do that. Like you'll be cool with a female, but if one of her people don't like you, have a complaint about you, then she will literally just cut you off. Like She would just stop talking to you, acting weird. Like that's why I wouldn't get along with a lot of women because they care what like people think. Like they're just weird. Like that's why I don't really like take them serious. Like I don't mean to generalize them from my experience. Like looking, they tend to like be the same. Like I'm not saying they got the same personality, but just talking to them and just interact with them, it always leads to the same fucking outcome. Always like it always goes wrong for no fucking reason. You know,
And you,
always,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
just
I didn't mean to
always,
cut you off.
it always goes wrong. Like I think something is attaching to them that's just negative. Like women, they just naturally just attract this negative energy. Like that's just what it is. Like that's why I want to even really be in a relationship with them because this negative energy. I look at these guys that are with them and they're just bad people. That's just what I see personally. Like, and they can't really. That's just how they are. Like, a lot of them won't shake out of it. You know, Look, I get it. Like, they like to feel comfortable around you. Like, of course, I want a woman to be comfortable around me, but they take advantage of that. When they start to like talk about things or the people, and then being the victim. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They operate in fear. You can't make a woman feel comfortable because she's gonna kind of have that power. Like women operate in fear. That's why like women like fuck the certain type of guys or people because they're scared they're gonna do that or whatever. What I'm saying they operate in fear. But if she's fully comfortable around you, it's like you're not gonna have the leverage because she's gonna talk about what she wants to talk about to you and that. What I'm saying? Like people,
Damn,
they
yeah. Somebody take that part of the clip and make that a whole little video of his own, man. Cause that shit, like that was raw right
that's why they
there.
want to act like
That's
they
true.
yeah, they want to act like they're scared of you, but then sometimes they'll like try to talk to you like nah, bro, like that never ever make them feel comfortable because they gonna take advantage of you. Like that's just what it is. Especially when you told me that on the stream a couple of months ago, I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, and also like and a lot of times like when it comes down to people in general, I don't think it's just women. I'm a kind of like change the topic for a little minute. Um, but it's like people been this way for a long, 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 long time. Like every generation has. It's like it seems like a Mandela effect because my generation like which is like 30 and up. Or talk about your generation, which is like 18 below. Um, and we're talking about how our generation was superior and how we didn't do as much. And I'm like, that's a goddamn lie, bro. That's a goddamn lie. I remember being I remember being 13 years old watching like BET at night in the summertime. We were out of school, so we could stay up late and watch BET. I remember at night they used to have these videos of bitches damn near naked. They wouldn't even blur the shit out. Like some of the videos, you can see these bitches' titties, and they have the girls going wild commercials. And those women, and think about it, I'm 13 years old. Those women were grown adults. So imagine how old they are now. Now that I'm 30, they're grandmas. Do you think they had like kids who was productive? Hell no. That's why I say every generation has like a Mandela effect because they all act as if this problem never existed. Like women been as bad forever. Women are always been flaky. A lot of people always mention how women today are flaky. But back in the day, just like I'm gonna take you back when I was in high school. We'll go to the mall after school and we'll meet women that give us their number. It'll be the wrong number, or that we'll call them. It'll be the right number. That tell us to call them back, and they'll block our numbers. All this shit been happening. All
Yeah, I
this shit
think
been happening.
yeah, I agree with you. Like I think the women nowadays they're like the wannabe versions of the women back then. They're like not even like close. They're like the watered down version. They try to be like they hoes, but they just fake. Like I be seeing girls like they try to be acting like they hoes, but it's like you're from the suburbs. Like why are you trying to act like the girl from like the hood? Like But I be seeing it like the girls nowadays they want to be hoes, but it's like they like not. But the women nowadays they don't even care. Like they done it. Like it was a while back then. Like I know I'm young, but I be like seeing like the shows and how they talk. Man, it was bad, bro. Like they was like even worse. Like the women
Yeah,
nowadays they just gimmicks. Like that's all they are for Instagram. They just gimmicks. Like
right.
honestly.
Exactly. Facts. And I agree with that. And not to cut you off, but let me say this, and history repeats itself. You know, there was the OnlyFans back when I was growing up, like back when I was young. I'm touching 30, but
Oh,
back
the
when I
cam
was like
website,
13.
cam
Yeah,
websites.
it was no, it wasn't an OnlyFans website like it is now, but it was something called a hotline. A bitch would get on a hotline, all right, and they give you a number to call for that hotline, so she can send you pictures, nudes, and whatever that she had send it to you through email and shit like that. And it was just like OnlyFans. That's why I've said history repeats itself, man. Now that I think about it, that's exactly what it was. The hotline is like the OnlyFans of today.
Oh yeah, they had the cam. They had the cam where you book the cam things and all that.
Yeah, they had actual cameras. Like, yeah, yep. Then they'll take a picture of that, either mail it to you or they'll scan it and email it to you.
And like the CDs and all that.
Yep, yeah, yeah. So it like history repeats itself,
Yeah,
man.
especially like the 20v1 stuff. That's like from the MTV. You know how the catfish show they have. It reminds me of that, like the 20v1, like the dating shows on TV. It's just like a remade copycat version of that. That's all it is.
Facts. Facts. That's why I said history repeats itself. It's like every generation has a Mandela effect because they fail to forget that women was just as bad back then as they is now. Niggas was just as horrible back then as they are now. No, nothing's really changed. For real.
Yeah, like it was wild back then too in the 90s. Like they said some wild stuff in their lyrics. Like if you say those things in the lyrics, bro, you're going to get a RICO or you're gonna get like go to jail. Like you're gonna get canceled literally overnight. Cause they said some wild stuff in the lyrics back then. Like they had literally had no filter, you know?
Facts. And it's crazy, and yeah, it's like now it's all filtered. I remember like back in the day, like back when YouTube was first made, when you first was able to watch porn on YouTube. That's how old I am. When YouTube first came out, you can watch porn on YouTube. You can upload porn on YouTube too.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, back in the
I've
day.
heard of that. Yes, you go low. I remember you
Yeah,
could upload like damn near anything on
yeah,
there. Like it was easy. Like
facts. And people be saying like, and people be so shocked when they catch murders happen on cameras nowadays. I remember in high school we used to see videos on Facebook. They used to post videos on Facebook. I used to see it on my timeline on Facebook of murders all the time, like cartel murders, murders on the streets, murders in the hood, fights in the hood. I used to say, oh, like, what are you guys talking about? Y'all talking about today? Like this shit just started happening. Like, no. I remember logging in on my Facebook at the library because this back when we didn't have internet on phones. So either you had a computer or you had to go to the library and get on the internet at the library. But I used to go to the library and watch like motherfuckers getting fucked up on Facebook. Like, damn, you know? And now, like, fast forward to today, it's like they shocked. Like, oh, this person fighting on camera, or this person got shot on camera. I'm like, hell no, nigga. I go back to Rodney King. He got his ass beat on camera, and everybody still acting shocked when they see a nigga get killed by the police on camera. It's like every generation has a Mandela effect to where they forget what the fuck was going on. I guess people that tap into the music and the shows, and they get that nostalgia, and they think their generation is better. But it's really no different between your generation, Kenny, and mine's. No different. Except advanced technology, but other than that, human nature has been the same. It's still the same. No cap.
I think they're more gimmicky now, and they're trying to like hide it. Like
Yeah, but everything was a gimmick back then. Like back then, like television shows you see gimmicks. The reality shows were gimmicks. Like all that shit was like gimmicks. You know. Now it's just like it's self-reflected gimmicks. Now people choose to be gimmicks now. Like people are like, oh, this is the formula. This is what works. Let me hop in. Let me hop on and grab a hold and go for a ride and see what happens. And then they end up going viral. They end up going viral and they take off. But it's been happening. It's like, you know, just like twerking. Twerking wasn't like women of my generation always talk about young girls twerking now. Back in my generation, I remember my older sister listening to Luke doing the Doo Doo Brown. Doo Doo Brown is basically twerking. That's what that is. You know who Luke is? No, you don't know who Luke is. You do? Or no?
Things I heard it like, yeah.
No, you don't know who that nigga is. You don't know. Don't look him up. Don't Google him.
Yeah,
Don't go down.
I know.
Don't go down the rabbit hole. You can if you want to, but do not go down that rabbit hole because yeah, you gonna get caught up if
But
you.
they used to get it popping back in the days too. Like my brothers,
Yeah, they
like
had
they used to make Fruity
Freakniks.
too.
They had Freakniks, bro. They
Even
had
like the
places
early,
where you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, like even like the early like 2010s, I even seen people do weird shit. Like it was weird, like being around my brothers and all, and they used to like do fruity shit, and it was just weird shit that I saw and motherfuckers doing that, and going to the party. It's like way different now. Everything's just watered down and kind of safe. Like people swear it's so bad now, but it's like it's a little safe. Like, of course it's bad, but it's like it was terrible back then. That's the problem. Like people like the thrill. Like it was like fun because you were able to like, break the rules. But now it's like you can't really break the rules now. Like there's cameras everywhere. But back then it was like an edge to it, like a thrill. Like I remember, like everybody was like talking to it. It was cool, and everybody's like scared. Like everybody's just anxious, and so antisocial now. Like
Yeah, you're right about that, and I definitely agree. But one thing I gotta say, or one question I gotta ask you is that um, so as far as your healing process, do you say that you're finally healed, or do you think you're still in the process? Are you still in the process? Or are you completely fully healed?
hmm. I don't know if I'm healed. I could say like I'm just in a refining process. I'm saying that breakthrough process. I'm saying then I could like heal. But this reality that goes on and the stuff like you heal as long as you like got away from it and you stood back from like what, I can't think like this and all that. As long as you drew the line, you're good because you're gonna do what you got to do. But it's about like living in it now, like maneuvering every single damn day. Because if you don't really didn't heal, if you really still stuck to it, you're getting like triggered every fucking time, like literally.
Facts, and that's I'm glad you said that. Because I try to avoid getting triggered by being aware of what's going on. But it's a process for me, man. It's like I be wondering like when would it change? Like when will people stop being so weird so I wouldn't have to get triggered? Like people will always give me the advice on, oh, treat people how you want to be treated, and if just be happy. And I can't fake being happy because nobody's faking being happy for me. And I know the saying goes like you should be happy for yourself and not others. But when you getting that shit back to back to back to back, say if I meet 10 people and 9 out of the 10 people give me the negative reinforcement, how the fuck do I supposed to just be like happy? Just like the black pills used to say to the dating coaches, like if that person a virgin, how do you expect him to have charisma when he never had girl, and you know what I'm saying? It's like he never had a girl, so how do you expect him to do all this shit and have the confidence when he never had it? You know, it's kind of like that's kind of like the thing for me as well in this situation, in this topic of, you know, not that I'm trying to seek approval or or validation, or I'm not even trying to have the positive reinforcement. I just want to be left alone. I just want people to just be cool, mind their own business, and be out the way. You know, it seems like people go out their way to give me the negative reinforcement. If anything, they go out their way. Cause I swear to God, Kenny, I swear to God, bro. No, I ain't gonna talk about it. But well, I'll say that for another stream. But yeah, man. Thank you for having me on the show, man. I mean, I'm sorry. Thanks for having me on the panel, and definitely appreciate you having this conversation. I'm sorry if I talked your ear off. You know, I try not to be long winded, and you know, I just, you know, I hope we can do this again. I'm pretty sure we are. I have faith that we are. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, I just gotta heal, man. Like, cause it's always something that seems to trigger me, but me being aware is the thing that kind of like slows me down from crashing out. Like,
Yeah, me too. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
It'd be crawling all over your shoulders. Like you feel yourself about to crash out, but that breath, that instinct just stops you. Like, don't do this. Like, you know.
Yeah, man. But I'm definitely gonna like reboot my JMO channel. So for you guys watching the video and those of you that's in the chat, make sure you subscribe to Not the Same and like the video, comment, and hit the notification to get all the latest videos on this channel. And also be looking out for my channel because I'm going to start posting again. I'm going to start like uploading videos once again. So you already know I'm going to be on these normies next. You know, you know, I'm always going to stay true to that because that's what I go through. That's what I see. That's my reality. That's my current reality. And that's the patterns that I go through in my current reality. Well, yeah. But, yeah, Kenny, man, it's always a pleasure talking to you. You know, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I need to say, because I know if I get off, I'm gonna be like, damn, I should have said that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you get off a stream and you're like, damn, I should have asked them that. So I'm trying to like figure out like what else is it? I'm sorry.
You can take your time. You know.
Okay. Look at Kenny being a gentleman. No, just
Yeah, they've opened the doors for the ladies.
Kenny be getting all the bitches, y'all. Don't believe Kenny when you say he ain't got no hoes. Kenny got all the hoes.
Yeah, we be bridging them up. You know what I'm saying?
You know, buy his book and pay for his course, man. He got a course coming up, man. That you guys can. He got like a boot camp coming up for you guys that can't get bitches, man. He gonna give y'all.
We got a marriage boot camp, y'all tap in.
Just send your bank account information in the description and we'll get back at you, man, real fast. You know,
y'all better join our Patreon.
Yeah, because we're gonna take this shit overseas, man. We're gonna travel overseas. And we're gonna shit on y'all,
bro. Y'all get your passport.
Yeah, we're gonna shit on y'all niggas from overseas, man. We're gonna shit on y'all. We're gonna take y'all money and flex on y'all ass with the money that y'all give us. So give us y'all money so we can flex on y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna passport you.
Yeah, we definitely gonna stun on y'all with the money that y'all give us. So yeah, be sure to donate. And yeah. And we ain't even gonna read no comments if you don't donate. If you don't send no donation, we ain't looking at your comment. No, just but they be doing that shit though. They be like, man, I'm only reading comments with donations. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? At first he'd be like, man, at first they be get on here and try to be all wholesome, be like, man, I just want to interact with my subscribers, man, and talk to you guys. As soon as they get over like over 1,000 subscribers, now you gotta pay to send a comment. Like, I ain't reading your comments unless y'all pay. I'm like, sheesh.
They send them a super chat. Like, they so wholesome at first. When they get past 1,000 to the 10,000 subscriber range, that's when they switch up their whole content. Now you gotta be like members only. You gotta join a Patreon. You gotta For them to answer your question, you gotta send a super chat. With it's just all a hustle.
Facts, facts,
Hmm
and
You
no,
like I get it about like the like this reality, bro. You gotta understand, JMO. It don't make sense. It's a parallel reality. Like things are true and things are not true. Like especially with like women and all that. Like and people, I tend to like find the good in it. Like not even the good, just the things that's just there with it. Not just the thing that's just separated. Like people just look at isolated like scenarios instead of looking at the whole picture. Like, cause I don't want to just be fucked up and like sad about it and defeated. Like hell nah. Like you may have a girl that like gives you an attitude, then you may have another girl that just warms you up. Same thing. You may have like another person who like like fucking argues with you, and another person that fucking encourages you during the day. So I like to think about it like that because that be happening sometimes. Like there are some decent people that happens. You know what I'm saying? But because you want to get caught up in this, because it'll really make you crash out. I think everybody's evil, which is true. A lot of people are inherently self-centered, but try not to go with that because that shit could really fuck up your day. You know, like literally.
facts. I hear that. I feel that. And I have one other question for you, Kenny. So if you can compare your channel to when you first made it and compare it to like where you are now, like what's the difference? Like where's your mental space from then and now? When you started your channel versus now where you're at currently?
I had another channel. It was on my other page. It was like very short videos. It's like mostly like YouTube shorts. Like I'll talk about some stuff about like a little bit of this and that, but it was like shorts. I feel like I'm more articulate now, and I'm just more widespread. So I did talk about some other topics on my last page, but I feel like I'm more like just complex and articulate now, like because I talk slow and let me be able to hear myself out compared to my other page. I'm just saying stuff just out of my fucking head and shit. And I was kind of a little depressed too and shit. So just getting out the rabbit hole. That was the time I was cleansing out. So I kind of had some things in the rabbit hole that was like kind of a little bit in me and trying to like take it out of me or whatever. But then I started just like making this channel. To show people like you can just get out of this like kind of like freedom, like just give them the clarification.
Nice. Hey, and Kenny, you helped a lot of people, bro, and you helped me especially, bro. Like my ass was stuck in a rabbit hole. And let me ask you this, and I probably asked you this question already, but just to, you know, your opinion probably changed since the last time I asked you this question, so I'm gonna ask you again. How did you find your way out of the rabbit hole? And what rabbit hole did you what? Because I know there's certain rabbit holes that we know all been down, but what exclusive rabbit hole did you go down? Like, and how did you find your way out of it?
Mm, I found like first it was like the kind of like the manosphere a little bit, you know. It was like the manosphere, like women and stuff about how they're like evil and how this is a gynocentric society, how this is a urge and all that dumb shit, and like the spiritual stuff, how whatever like you should do this and be healthy, and how like the negative side of it, how it doesn't work and it's bull crap, and you know then that went into like gang stalking, how you can't ascend because there's demons and all that other shit. Like all of these communities coincide with each other when I think about it, because I met all of these same people in these similar like fucking spots. You know, when I realized it,
And how did you find your way out the rabbit hole?
like I want to sound cliche, by really taking time, like just shutting my device off. It's like it's when I didn't really have a device, like doing to the month like they had broke. So it forced me to kind of be in a present moment and look within myself. Like I really gotta just chill out. Like I'm going too like far. Like you know. So
Yeah, facts. You got. I mean, like you said in your video, like we got to stream, and that's where it all like clicked for me. When you said like some of us we take certain information and we get extreme with it. Because one thing about me, it's like my mind's like a sponge. Like I take everything for face value. Like everything's black and white with me. There's no like gray area. It's either this way or that way. That's how I used to be. But then again, like you brought up the duality thing. And that taught me a lot as well. But before I was just like it's either this way or that way. Like when people would switch it up and be like, okay, what what's the thing that and this is also another question I'm going to ask you, by the way. What's the thing that how did the rabbit hole affect your life? Like, were you getting violent with people? Did you snap and like argue with people a lot? Because I did. I got into a few fights, and I done lost a couple of jobs, and I didn't argue with a few motherfuckers.
you're lucky that
Yes.
year I wasn't like working. I was just at home a lot, especially like doing like the pandemic and all that. Like I would like talk to my friend and be like, "Hey, bro, hey, treat a woman like crap, bro. Be an asshole. Hey, don't be doing it. Don't be a simp." Like I was trying to tell them that, and I was talking about like little this about racism and that, and bringing that up, you know, just telling him that shit. And it's like I didn't just tell people that. I kind of was like the way I started acting. I started like having this like bitterness about me, especially like women. Like I would just be bitter, like just a sour taste in my mouth about it, like every single damn day. Listening to this, I would just hate women and dad, and just was stupid. Especially the rabbit hole, like learning about this world. I just gave me a bitter, like I didn't even want to do shit anymore, like because in the beginning of that school year, like I was doing a little decent. And I started like listening to more information. It just made me like not put like the effort, like kind of let myself go a bit, you know. So I tell people just be careful, you know.
Facts. Because like you said, like in one of your videos, you were talking about you're not the same anymore. Where you said that you're like the 3.0 version of yourself, and like you got to be careful because like a lot of people, will get a stream with us. They won't deal with us like they would deal with a normal regular person. They're gonna deal with us a little bit more different. It's gonna be way more crazy. Like it's gonna be way more intense than how they would deal with another person. And you was right about that because I didn't got myself in situations where I didn't damn near lost my life. And that's because I was going down the rabbit hole and shit. I was going down the red pill rabbit hole, and they had these dating coaches on that motherfucker talking about, oh man, pump and dump, or you just talking your way out of pussy and you leaving pussy on the table. I'm like, what does this got to do with the red pill? I thought the MGTOW meant you going your own way. What the fuck? Like these definitely, and this might be a little bit controversial, Kenny, and I apologize if it is, but I got to say this if you don't mind. I won't say it, but it's
Yeah,
very
sure, sure.
controversial. Okay, it's very controversial though. I must warn. I must give a disclaimer. It's controversial. What fucked up the red pill for me, and this is just me. What fucked up the red pill for me when niggas got involved. When black dudes started joining the red pill, and that's when it all
Oh
became.
yeah.
Yeah, when black dudes started to get involved in that shit, it's when it because
Sorry, you they
Oh, I'm
bought their
sorry. Go
dirty
ahead.
laundry with dirty laundry.
Facts. and and
Mm-hmm.
and and go back and you can see for yourself but I wouldn't advise you to go down the rabbit hole though, but you can
Oh yeah,
see
I
like
saw it back in like 2020. Like I know like Steve Holka, Bill Greathouse, and there's another one I forgot his name. There's
uh I know Steve Hooker too. I know Kent. I know Savvy
there's
Guy,
Chevy guy. I know it's a long channel.
Big Boss Kevin.
Love Me Dare Not. I know Big Boss Kelvin.
Yeah,
It's like
that's the nigga.
the black dudes in this space remind me of like black on like how they act and talk. Like they just remind me of them. So I don't like
Yeah,
watching their videos. Like they attitude, they talk just like a
right.
black woman.
Yeah, they make women a part of the shit. Like when the red pill before, like when I discovered the red pill, it was just like white people back in 2012, in between 2012 and
Hmm.
2014. It was just white people, and they were intellectuals, and they were basically, like all they were doing. Sorry, Kenny. All they were doing was telling men to go their own way. That's it. It's plain and simple. Don't get married. Don't have kids. And then here come like black men talking about game and then they'll talk about, oh yeah, ever since I became red pill, I can get any bitch I want to now because I know female nature, so I can get every bitch I want. I can just use that female nature against them. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. All them niggas coming along trying to like bring this dating advice and shit. Like niggas always involving females in some shit. Like even if it's a
Yeah.
plain male space, they still manage to make it about bitches.
Yeah, I don't really like the black man. If they some with them niggas is just weird. Like I know Bill Greathouse, Steve Hoka. You know Hell by the
I
Dashboard
know
Light?
Steve Hawker funny too. Yeah, hell
You know Hell
yeah.
by the
He a
Dashboard
black
Light?
dude. Yeah, he a
You know
black dude, ain't he? Yeah,
Hell by the Dashboard Light?
he a
You know
black
Hell by the
dude.
Dashboard Light?
Do you hear me?
He had like a long stream with Face and LMS. It was like 12. It was like
Yeah,
you know him Hell by the Dashboard Light?
yeah.
Yeah, I know
He
him
used
from
to
that.
always make videos
He's a
behind the
black dude.
dashboard. Yeah,
Yeah,
and I
he's
also
a
know
black dude. I like that
you.
fucking black dude. They just say anything. Like they sound like dumbasses. Like they sound like the black one when they speak like the black manosphere. Like O'Shea Duke Dash, and I can't stand that guy, bro. He's just an idiot. He's a clout
Yeah,
chaser. I don't want to
yeah.
say what people know,
Steve the
but
Dean Williams and all that shit. Like
you know
Steve the
O'Shea Duke
Dean.
Jackson.
Yeah, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, he used to be for Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah, that's when I first discovered the red pill. I remember, like, the first person that I discovered that was talking about the topic was Tommy Sotomayor. And then I went to the Black Authority with Jason Black and Professor Black. And then I kind of went down the rabbit hole and discovered, like, MGTOW and shit like that. I remember, like, Steve Hoka and Bill Greyhouse. And I remember those guys. Yeah, I remember that. I've been down those rabbit holes, man. I really don't like saying their names or making mention of them because it's like it's gonna feed into your algorithm. I notice when you say people name on your stream or in your videos, they kind of come up in your algorithm as well because you mention their names.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you
So
got to be careful with that.
yeah, I know like none of your business, and there's like under Real Man. They're like people who dismantle that stuff. I don't know if you heard of them.
Yeah, I heard of Angry Man and I heard of what's the dude name from Chicago? Shit. I remember a lot of niggas. There's a lot of niggas that was in that space that I
No,
can
it's
name.
white. There's some people who dismantled it, like who exposed it, like the Unreal Man, none of your business. Some other people, you know. Yeah, that nigga from Chicago. Yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah, he's like light
Yeah,
skinned.
he light skin, got like a little beard mustache combo. What's his name?
He got like knocked
He
out. I
like
heard.
taking the church. He like taking the church and shit. He always had that choir, that piano playing or the orchestra. What is it called?
Oh
The
yeah,
organ. Yeah, he used to always play the organ whenever he make a point about black women and shit. But I realized this, like these niggas just like they will make you hate women, bro. And when I first discovered the red pill back in 2012, I'm sorry, like 2014,
his name is
they're basically just
Mister
Mr.
Mister
What?
Mister something.
Oh, okay.
You know, E-Man 67.
No,
He is
no.
sound it has like the red pill logo in it with the red and blue.
You remember? I remember like you remember Marcus A. Brown and MGTOW 101 and all that shit, the Angry Man and shit like that.
Yeah. Do you know Blind? There's Blind Assassin. Like, there's like smaller pages I know. Blind
Yeah,
Assassin.
yep. And I was Shit, I used to be on live streams with those. I used to be on their panels. Like a lot of those
Yeah, I
guys I
know
got
Jay
to talk to.
McChow. You know Jay McChow?
Oh, Bass Pluto, and Bass Charmin. Yeah, those
You
guys.
know, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone years ago. I'm like, this
me
nigga still
too.
on this MGTOW shit. Like, come on, weird. Like,
Yeah, Bass Pluto and all them niggas. It's like, god damn, but they are,
weirdo.
yeah, but shout outs to them though, man. Like they're
Mhm.
very cool people though. They're very cool people. Like they're very inviting. You know, they're not confrontational. That's one thing I can say about these black pill motherfuckers. They're not very confrontational. If you ever join a live stream with, well, some of them are. I'm not saying, because it's been a lot of live streams that I join where they're like cold and they're like assholes about that shit. Like so, and then a lot of them are racist too. A lot of people in the black pill, red pill, MGTOW community. I be going to their streams, they be racist as hell, calling niggas monkeys and niggers and shit like that. I'm like, god damn, man, we cool, you be cool. What the fuck? Yeah, so that's when I had to like step out that rabbit hole, man. When I started to realize that these motherfuckers they ain't shit. Most of them are racist. Most of them are simps themselves. They be projecting, and they also want hierarchy. They be beefing all the time. They're divided. There's no brotherhood amongst these communities. They're all divided. They're always beefing, and then they want you to choose sides.
I remember
They want
Solo
you to,
TV84. You know Solo TV84?
yeah, I remember Solo CB84. That nigga, you know how I found his channels? He was talking about like he had this series on this channel called Simp Tales, where he tells stories about the times that he simped for a different women in each episode. That's when I found his channel. He was like, "Oh yeah." So, but then he like, man, I just like he got to being a player all of a sudden. And a dating coach all of a sudden. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck off! You a dating coach? What? Nigga, crazy.
There's Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, but all them niggas be turning into dating coaches too, though. They all turn into dating coaches. They try to give dating advice and act like they're these experts on women and like you said in one of your videos, like you get turned off by group think. I do too. Like I don't like being lumped in. I don't like group think. I don't like being in a place where everybody like are followers and shit. I don't like that shit. That it's draining. That shit is very, very, very draining. I swear to God.
Watching, they really just yapping. You know. There's Ramil Amir.
No, yeah, I remember him. Igmore and all those guys too. I remember those guys too. Yeah.
I know all those.
You know Joseph. What's his name? Joseph Smith.
Yeah, I think so.
And you remember Negro Ninja? This is the Negro Ninja.
Negro Ninja. Yeah, he's not even manager though.
Yeah, he not. But yeah,
enforcement though. He's like a manager, but he's like he talks about it, but not in like the manager ways. Like he don't join the weird panels.
Yeah, he talk about negative reinforcement too. That's why I fuck with it, because he talk about negative.
Yeah, that's why I started being on the reinforcement, because he talked about it.
Yeah, and the thing about me and him, like he was able to articulate it, you know, and I was, because it's like, oh yeah, Killer Rolex too, right? Killer Rolex,
Killer Rolex,
and BBS, BBS,
yeah, all those people are weird. Like, I like a real American.
No, shout outs to him though. I mean, they can be weird, but shout outs to him though, man. I fucks with him.
They don't even post anymore. Have you heard of Omni Opstat?
Nah.
His video's like dark. He has like a black brown, and he just rants like.
Nah, but with this one guy, what's his name? True Form.
Yeah, I know True Form. Yeah, I don't even like. Yeah, I remember watching those. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Spencer Doomer. I used to watch Face Another Mess. Can't believe I used to watch that dumb shit about looks. Like, oh my God, bro, that shit was so.
That's the thing.
Believing that, I used to believe in looks mattered, and I realized that it's really not looks. Like,
hell no, because if you see the niggas that my sister be talking to, I'm like, nigga, like,
Nigga look like
I'm
a
like, the looks don't matter.
fucking.
And plus, the niggas be shorter than her too, so the height don't matter. Them niggas be broke as hell. So
Mhm.
what are they talking about? Like, it's like my reality be contradicting. That's the thing that used to give me rage too, because I used to go out here thinking I
Yeah, I
was
used to
going
be
out
looking
here.
at it. You should like conflate with this shit. Like I be hearing nigga looks matter, and I be going to reality. Like, why is this nigga like? He look like the bottom of my fucking foot, and he's like slaying. Cause they say if you're winning, you're slaying. Like this shit don't make sense. I'm like I'm out here kind of mad. Like that's why I left the red pill and all that the black pill because it didn't make any sense to me. Because I'm like, if looks matter, why am I seeing these weirdo looking guys that look like fucking like janitors or some shit? Like, why do I see them like they don't make no sense to me? Like, it's not, it wasn't adding up to me. That's when I realized it was just bullshit. You know, it's just a
Facts,
blur.
facts. And with me, it's like the same with me, man. It's no different because you know, it would contradict my reality. You know, I couldn't apply like a lot of this shit to my life. Some of the shit I could, but a lot of it I couldn't, and I had to like learn how to filter out the things to apply and the things to what not apply. And that's when the healing began. You know,
Yeah,
and
me
then that's
too.
when I discovered your channel. That's when I discovered you and Vision's channel, and ever since then I've been locked in. And I still watch Vision's channel. I watch a lot of his videos. I binge watch his channel a lot. You know, I
Hmm.
definitely binge watch yours because your channel, like you funny as hell too. Like you have a sense of humor. That's a lot, and that's the thing about us. Like we have like this hidden charm. Like we have like this hidden sense of humor. That's why people become attached to us because they get to see the hidden charm that we have. They get to see the hidden sense of humor because and the thing is we don't even have to try to have a sense of humor. We don't have to try to be charming. It just happens. Like I don't try to be funny a lot, but people find me hilarious at times. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hmm.
And they get attached. You know, it's like it's two extremes. Like Vision said in one of his videos, it's two extremes. It's either that they give you an overwhelming amount of positive reinforcement or overwhelming amount of negative reinforcement. It's not nothing in between. It's like two extremes. It's like, damn, like these niggas just need to be cool. Like, sheesh. Like, but yeah, they invade your space and all that shit, and then you know,
Like I notice people in these spaces, they tend to be overly Christian or
oh yeah,
overly
y'all, y'all.
atheist.
Y'all. I agree. I agree. They asked me on some other type shit. I can't go
That
into that
like,
religious shit.
you know, I just won't fit. You know,
Yeah, we've been on here for 10 hours, gang. No, I'm just playing. But we've been on here for 4 hours, gang. I'm chilling. I love it here, man. Like I enjoy the fact that you allowed me on your panel to like discuss this type of situations and all these topics and you know, like you know, it's like a place where you can just chop it up because at the end of the day, like me and you, we just chopping it up. We're not coming on here to teach each other nothing. We're just coming over here and just talking about our experience and sharing our experience and just that's it. Like most streams I go through, I mean, as far as like when I join the panel and all that shit, they try to give me like solutions and they try to like gaslight me to make me feel like or they try to suggest me to this guy like, oh, you should hang out with these type of people, or you should hang out with these type of people. Oh, you must be a part of this type of group. You must be a part of this type of community. I'm like, no, man, I'm just coming over here stating my problems, man.
yeah,
Why you gotta lump me in and shit,
yeah.
man? Chill the fuck out.
They tell you you should go to a comic. You should go to a comic book club or a convention or go to chess clubs or go to the park. Like, shut up.
Right, they ass don't even do that. They giving you some advice that they don't even take themselves. For real, man.
What do we do? This they be sitting on the couch with their legs up, like.
Facts, feet stinking and shit. Like,
Hmm.
but yeah, man. It's always a pleasure talking to you, Kenny, man. And you say you're gonna have one of these tomorrow?
Yeah, early later since it's midnight. What time is it for you?
Nah, I mean it's
Oh,
10 o'clock.
it's
It's
one
10
o'clock for
o'clock.
me in the morning.
Not yeah, yeah. I'm in Oregon. I'm on the West Coast.
Oh
So
yeah, West
yeah,
Coast. Yeah, I'm on the east.
yeah. You in Florida? How you feel about that Fulio shit?
Man, like he got set up. Like I don't think he wanted to be in here anymore. Like from the looks of it, he already lost like a lot of guys and shit. Like I've been listening for like the years. Like yeah, he didn't want to be here anymore. Like he took the easiest way out. Like he leaked his location. Like he went to like the hotel. Like it was not even like a setup at this point. Like he wanted to be out of here. Like you can just tell he was just losing himself. You know,
Facts. Yeah.
he already had like multiple attempts. He had like 100. He dodged like 100 bullets. You know, like
Facts. And I can tell he was tired of. Yeah, I also know that too. Because sometimes I be thinking like, because the north side of the location where I'm at in Oregon is what they call the ghetto. I mean, like you hear like violence and murder happening over on that side all the time. Sometimes I be thinking to myself, man, let me just go up, let me just go to the north side and whatever happens to me happens. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm too chicken shit to end my own life. So let me go in the north and see if try a nigga and see if they're going. Or let me go out and see if a normie. Let me test the normie and see if they actually going to end me since they don't like me. These normies don't like me anyway. So I'm gonna let them get the job done. You know,
yeah, I know
you
it's
know that's how.
like they look calm, like they're minding their business, but they're erotic, like they're unpredictable. Like that's why I don't like mess with normies because they're unpredictable. Like they're literally so erotic, like you would just never know. You never talk to somebody, they just go off on you. Like that's how normies are. I
Yeah,
don't speak to them. I
yeah,
don't have time for somebody going off on me. Like I don't like somebody speaking to me like giving me an attitude. Like I just can't. So
facts, facts. You know, I remember one time I was at a bus stop, right? And I'm sitting there waiting on the bus. I got my headphones in and I'm looking at my phone. And, you know, I can just feel somebody watching me, somebody staring at me. And so I can look at people without looking at them. So that's what I did. And it was the guy that was on the bus stop at the opposite side, just looking at me, just staring at me, bro. And it's like, it's weird because he has a phone in his hand and all that shit. And he's just looking at me. And when the bus was when I finally saw the bus coming, you know, I looked up and I looked towards his direction. And you know how you look at a person, you catch them staring, and they try to avert they look somewhere else. You know, they trying to avert they stare somewhere else. That's what he did. You know, so I look up at this nigga and he tried to avert his eyes somewhere else. I was like, nigga, you was just looking at me the whole fucking time. I had people do that to me at a bus stop too. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, not like I'll be at a bus stop and the cars be pulling up and the car that's at a red light, they'll just stare at me, bro. Like stare at me. I had one in the car just stare at me the whole time. When the light turned green, he was still staring at me. So the car behind him had to honk to get this nigga to pull off. And when he pulled off, it wasn't like he drove off. He was like, and just zoomed off. I'm like, shit. Like, he was staring at me the whole time. That should be weird, bro. Like, women be doing that shit too.
yeah, you
But I'm
already
like, man, I ain't that attractive, man. What the fuck?
You already know how people like us are. Like we go everywhere by ourselves. Like we're fresh meat. Like literally, like I go everywhere by myself when I walk. I remember I went to like the corner stores, like 10 people outside, 10 niggas. I just went outside. Like I don't even care. Like fuck it. Like do you know how normies are when they see people like unusual, like how they be like side eyeing and stuff? Like I just took the chance. Like whatever, bro.
Facts. Yeah, you just went for it. And I'm glad that you came out that situation unscathed. You know, anything can happen with these normies, man. So, but like me, like a lot of times I just don't be caring. Like I just don't give a fuck a lot of times when I go out here. I'm like, these normies gonna do what they want to do regardless. You know, whatever happens, happens because I'm not in control over the situation. Whatever a normie gonna do, go ahead and do it. Like I don't care because I already been fucked up before. Like it's like it's just one of those things where it's like you just like you said about Fulio, he just gave up. You can see that he was giving up. Like how he leaked his location and all that shit. He was tired.
Yeah, plus he was like drunk. I heard he didn't even drink, but he was drinking that night. So
Yeah, yes, but yeah, you could tell that nigga was just like. But still, he still leaked his location. Like dude going up the steps to motherfucking a motel or you know what I'm saying? And across the street, you can see all the stores across the street and shit. All the people that he with, you can see the parking lot. You, dude was tripping.
He was really tripping, bro. Like he got you
And if I'm in a hotel, I would not bring more than two bitches, bro. Like I have me and my nigga, and it'd be two bitches, bro. I wouldn't have those many bitches. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, bro. That's why they say don't fuck with local bitches. You never fuck with local bitches at all, cause they gonna be the ones getting you first, getting the drop. You don't fuck with like local bitches, you know. That's the problem. He's fucking with some locals. Like he's an idiot. Like you never do that, you know.
Shout out to the not. I can never go back to the Ministry videos. ESP, the new ones, they're straight clowns.
Yeah, I noticed the new ones, bro. They just trying to get some money, bro. They trying to get that AdSense. Like they just be pushing it, like with the thumbnails, the titles.
Facts.
Care what they say? They some normie. They some regular ass nigga. Like they don't care about that, bro. They just doing it because I ain't see them people years ago before like 2020. Like
Facts.
they just trying to get them views. Like it's just become views. Ever since Canvas Samuels like came out of it, everybody been taking advantage of it. Like this money. Like if you want to make money about women, bro, you would get some money. Like make a dating channel. Like
Facts. And I don't even like, you know, like this shit is like, I don't know, like I don't know, shit be crazy. They be having women on the panels and shit. Like I thought it was supposed to be about men. Like why you got women on the panel? Why you got women in the videos and why you got women on the thumbnail and shit? Like goofy.
yeah, if I made a dating channel or a red pill channel, I would be rich. Like. But hell no, I'm not milking that. This shit is like stupid and corny to me. Like, you know.
Yeah. Well, all right, Kenny, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, man. Thank you. Actually, like thank you for having me on the panel, man. And I appreciate you. Like I said, more videos on my channel coming soon. There's gonna be the launch of my new channel. So yeah, man. Look forward to some videos dropping soon, man. And I'm also gonna do some live streams and you free to join the panel if you want to, Kenny. Like anytime you want, we can go live together and all that shit, man. Anybody else who want to join the panel, come right ahead, man.
Yeah, thank you,
But
man. It's an honor for you to join, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for tapping back with us. You know what I'm saying? You know, following like, you know, the message, bro. Thank you for having
all right, for sure.
Man. We see them, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure, man. And lead us off in a prayer. No, just play. All right, yeah, I'm taking it. All right, for sure. You stupid. Nah, hey, I fuck with you though, Kenny. Shout out to you and for everybody watching this video, everybody that's in the chat. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and subscribe, like this video, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell, man. You know. But yeah, with that being said, I'm taking off.
You know, like, subscribe, you know, comment, turn on your post notifications, and y'all, you know, see what's up. Y'all, thank y'all for tapping in, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know, y'all do whatever, you know, somebody want to like, subscribe, comment, do whatever, you know, tap in with us, man. We thank y'all for watching, bro. You know, we about to go to sleep and we about to do some later. So, yeah, man. Thank you guys.